Survivor's ready. Go!
Travis spoken.
Boston Rob and Amber are gonna do it.
This is a business trip, as I like to say.
You, Brad Culpepper.
I'm tired of you and the fucking chicken.
You can call me the puppet master. They can be my little puppets.
It's not like you're making a deal with the devil here.
You get to milk your own milk, I guess.
Who the hell voted for me?
Chicken.
We got enough rocks here, too. We could build a pretty decent shelter just using rocks.
I'm supposed to talk glamour to you. You understand that better?
Direct from Hobart, it's time for the only Survivor podcast in Australia dedicated to Survivor, bringing you all the latest interviews, episodes, and opinions from the greatest reality show on the planet. It's Survivor Oz, and here's your host, Ben Waterworth. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Survivor Oz, Australia's #1 TV and film podcast, as we come to you for this Survivor Worlds Apart season preview, our 5th ever preview episode. And if last season's preview episode is anything to go by, you need to sit yourself down, get yourself a packet of chips, cook yourself up a couple of meals, and book yourself into a hotel, because the last one went to 4 hours and 9 minutes. At the time, that was our longest ever episode. Has been broken now, actually quite substantially, by a few ones after that, and some upcoming episodes which haven't even aired yet. But we'll get to that probably at the conclusion of this episode. We're here to talk about the 30th season of Survivor. That's right, 30th season. Amazing to think that we are that far. And I have on the line with me 5 magnificent specimens of men who all love a TV show about snuffing torches. One man is in America. His name is Anthony Rossi. Rossi, welcome back to Survivor Oz.
Oh, good to actually talk on a podcast now. So
I was going to say that. Like, I've had you sitting on podcasts for 34 hours just twiddling your thumbs, and now you're allowed to talk, so welcome. Good. Also joining us on the line is Norway's #1 Survivor expert. It's Ferdinand Joppy. Joppy, welcome back.
Whoop whoop. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be back as always.
And that accent gets better every time I hear it. So
You're welcome. It's for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Speaking of accents, it's a man who's from a land where accents are a thing of the past, because there was a queen there once and she left. Julian Gronenberg, welcome back to Survivor Oz.
Good to be here. I'm very excited to talk about it, the new season. It feels like it's been forever, so very pleased.
Speaking of accents, it's a man who comes from Sandy Bay. It's Paul Luttrell. Paul, welcome back to Survivor Oz.
Yes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I think this is a really interesting looking cast. I think it's a good mix of basically game bots, douchebags, and wildcards. And yeah, to me that's brilliant. It's a good day. It's an exciting day. I'm looking forward to the season premiere, and let's get into it.
And joining us is a man who this time next week will be sipping tea with the Queen and swimming in the Thames. It's Noah Groves. Noah, welcome back to Survivor Oz.
I'll be visiting the Pearly King Queen. # amazing race reference. Happy to be here. Always love talking about the new cast. It feels like only 18 weeks ago that we were talking about Sam Wandell's her cast. Time has flown by. So yes, thanks for having me. I agree with Paul. It looks like an eclectic bunch of people.
Well, I will just say, eclectic bunch of people. Jeff Probst has already come out on the record and said this is one of, if not the best group of people ever in the history of Survivor. And we had Lynn Spillman on the show today, interview now available via SurvivorOz.com. And she was pretty much almost on the same page as Jeff. And she also did mention, I asked her the question, which of all the seasons in Survivor was her favourite. I won't tell you who she said because I don't want to spoil it. But she also said that in terms of that season, that this season she thinks is up there as one of the closest casts, that all the cast members still are very close after it's all finished. So there you go. That's just a bit of a teaser. Download the Lynn Spillman interview because she talks a little bit about it. Now, before I get initial impressions, I just want to bring up a couple of things before we get into it. 2 preview episodes ago, for our Kagayan preview, we had the birth of a very famous quote that I think is fantastic. Well, of course, when we asked Jared Elliott what he thought, his initial impressions of the cast, he started off by saying, "I don't know because I haven't seen the season yet." So there's a classic Jared Elliotism. We miss you, Jared.
Done. Let's get finished.
And also, I should mention that somebody on this line brought up a very, very, very famous Survivor Oz hashtag in the last preview episode. Rossi invented christening on the last preview episode.
That was the birth of the christening.
The birth of christening.
We created
the christening of the christening.
Yes. Oh, it's so Kim, you would say. There's the first joke.
So hip,
Count it
so
down.
fly, so Kim.
But now that I've mentioned those, let's always start off a preview episode by just getting your initial impressions of the cast. What's your general vibe on these 18 castaways for Survivor Worlds Apart? Noah, you can start us off.
Well, last season I said I very much enjoyed the first look of this Sam Mundell Sir's cast, and it turned out to be a good season, but a lot of people didn't like it, and I loved this cast, so I don't know how this season will turn out, but I think there's something memorable about every one of these, even the ones I don't like, and there's maybe 2 or 3 who are a bit duddy-like, but for the most part, these are all memorable characters before we've even started episode 1, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. So many people to root for and against and to laugh at.
Bit duddy-like. That could be a new... that could take
Duddy
off.
Like.
Duddy-like. There we go.
Sounds like a new
There's our
rapper.
christening. Duddy-like.
Duddy-like in the house.
Duddy-like, motherfucker. Paul, what's your take on this cast?
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting bunch of people. They all obviously all from different backgrounds. I enjoyed just seeing them by themselves in these cast interviews, these pre-game interviews. We didn't have it last season, and I think you get a much better read on people just seeing how they are on their own. It's hard though, because I know that they're not going to be like that in their game. They're basically telling the interviewer what they want to hear or whatever, and they're kind of talking themselves up. I don't think most of them are going to be like that. But I tend to. I think it's going to be really fun to see how they kind of change from their pre-game persona into their game persona. There's got to be a high ratio of doucher in this, though. This is a very high quota. And I'm looking forward to see how those people just fall flat on their face or maybe succeed in the game.
Was it Noah Duddy-like? Is that what we established?
Duddy-like.
Duddy-like. Oh, it's taken off. Julian, you're taking the cast.
I'm vibing on this cast a lot. Like they are an eclectic bunch of misfits and really infuriating looking characters, but very much some really good players. I think are going to come from this cast. I don't think we're going to get shocking players of the game like we saw last season. So I'm compared to the cast last season. From my initial impressions, I love this cast.
Shoppy.
I am compared to last season. I thought everybody seemed kind of okay, not too good, not too bad. I kind of liked everyone, but this season I feel like I either love them or I hate them. There's a lot of people I just really, really despise, but the ones I like make up for it because they are amazing.
So Kim, Duddy-like and liking-like, is that what you would say, or?
Totally. So Kim, Duddy-like, Shireen.
Yep. All right, Rossi.
As individuals, I like it, but based on this twist, I really can't stand it.
What do you mean? Like, what you don't like the twist? Is that what you're saying?
Like, no, it's not that. It's just when I looked at like the 3 separate little pictures of the tribes, like I literally, if I didn't know beforehand, I could not even tell who was the no collar tribe.
That's a good point.
There's 2 hippies in every tribe.
Well, there's some that definitely are on some tribes which I'm like, really? They're a white collar? Shouldn't they be a no collar? And
I disagree with that. I think you can easily spot who the blue collar is and
that's probably
who the white collar would be. So then, by order of deduction, you could spot the no collar as well.
There's a law student on the no collar though. How can a law student be a no collar?
Yeah, but Rossi was talking first glance. I think it's easy to spot definitely at least the blue collar.
Maybe the law student Paul, listens to I don't know, Angus and Julia Stone or something like that. Or I don't know.
Even on first glance, wouldn't you put Lindsay Cascaran on no collar?
Yeah.
So it's a bit
skew-if.
Yeah, and
but
even
who do you take
Max
from
Dawson,
no collar?
he looks more no collar than white collar. Looks like a hipster freak.
I think Max is very white.
Yeah, I think he's a white collar, yeah.
He's pale, but...
If you teach as a professor at a university, I think you're
talking about
white
appearance now, not the...
But hipsters aren't no collar. Hipsters are very white collar.
Hipsters are very conformist.
I would agree about Lindsay, but who do you replace with her? Like, I think she fits fine on this blue collar tribe. Who would you replace Lindsay with?
Ali.
None of those other girls work well on blue collar.
Maybe Sierra. I mean, she's got a strange job. She's the rider of barrels or something.
A barrel racer.
That's not the fucking Hobbit.
That's not exactly blue. I think blue collars do pretty standard jobs. I think, and that's a strange profession. I'd put her on the no collar.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm fine with Lindsay on blue. I think she works well with that.
Yeah, I agree. I just thought about looks and appearance.
But appearance, I would also agree that definitely no collar.
Well, it's an interesting season because we've obviously every season of Survivor now has some sort of twist or gimmick, and clearly this season the gimmick is white collar, blue collar, no collar. So back to the 3-tribe format. Joins, of course, All Stars, Philippines, and Cagayan as the 3-tribe season. Yes, I'm with Noah there. Go the 3 tribes. But other than that, there's been pretty much nothing revealed. There is a new twist that Jeff Probst has stated there will be, something that they have been wanting to do for a while, and finally it has happened, but nothing has been announced yet. It's kind of rare that generally we get a preview without any more details. So, what do we think this will be? I'm going to start with you, Rossi. Something that has been touted for a while that we've never seen before. What are you thinking?
I wasn't paying attention. What?
Just like most of our listeners. The new twist that is meant to be happening this season, something that Jeff Probst said is something they've been wanting to do for a while, but they've finally got to do this season. What do you feel it will be?
Oh, I have no fucking clue. I'm not psychic.
Well, this is where you guess, my friend.
Yeah. All right.
That's the point of a question. To talk about it.
Just say something.
I've got something good.
Go, Paul. Let Paul talk. Go
okay,
on.
I think it's going to be the Tyler Perry Outcast, is where everyone who's been voted out comes back dressed as Medea.
Has to wear Tyler Perry masks.
Yep.
Anybody else? Julia, what do you think it might be? Oh, Joppy, you want to talk? Go.
Well, he did just say something about it, like just a couple hours ago.
Oh, what was it? What was it, Joppy?
Okay,
Come on.
so
Breaking news.
I'll just read what he said in my beautiful accent. Twists this season, ... I think they're going to surprise the players because of how simple it is. Blah, blah, blah. The nice thing about having one person is that no one knows your lie. So what we're saying is that if you have to share a lie, 2 people have to decide whether or not to deceive the tribe, and now you're linked with them. If you lie, they know your lie, and you know theirs. What do? Do you get rid of them because you know you're linked with them to the end? And part of the lie is a clue to an idol. Who gets it? Fucking confusing? But...
Did I just enter the Matrix? Like
that's
no, I saw that as well.
Incredibly simple.
The twist,
So
I
simple.
don't think though, because I also read an interview where Jeff talked about that, but he also talked about another one, and he said, "But you'll have to wait and see." So I do think that is a twist. I don't think it is the twist that's being touted.
I hope so, because this just seems like the same
is that the article
last season, just with 2 people.
Is that the article?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it says that they get the option of taking a small bag of beans and an idle clue, or a large bag of beans and no clue. I think that's how it works.
But 2 people together instead of 1.
Yeah, but it's two people. Sounds a bit confusing. Maybe it won't be when it actually.
One thing it seems as though that we will have no form of island twist.
Hallelujah.
No RI or EI. It seems.
Yeah, good.
So yeah,
but I
that's
still think there is one twist out there that hasn't been revealed.
Okay. Well, the one vibe I get from Jeff is that, like, we know Jeff likes to oversell seasons sometimes. I mean, you know, we all remember back when they filmed Philippines and Caramel back to back, and he really didn't talk much about the Philippines because he was like, "Oh, you'll love season 26. Oh, it's so good," and it turned out to be one of the shittest seasons ever. And same with Redemption Island. Like, he's talked up this season a little bit, but I just get this vibe from him. He's like gloating a little bit, like he's kind of hiding back, like he's like, "Oh, this season's good, but I'm not going to try and, you know." I don't know. I don't know if that's just me.
I think that's based on the backlash he got from Caramel, and he said he's never going to say something as bold as he did with that, and he did specifically say on Twitter, this is one of my favourite seasons ever, but I haven't seen how it's been edited yet, so don't yell at me if it turns out bad. So I think he's being very careful after Caramel.
Okay.
It's a good thing from him.
Yeah, well done, Jeff. Good on you. So the three tribes, of course, are the White Collar tribe is Messiah, which is, of course, yellow. Yeah, poor man's Messiah. The No Collar tribe, which will wear red, is Nagarote. Is that how you say it?
Nagarote.
Marmite, I think it's pronounced.
I'm looking forward to how you pronounce the next one.
Oh, God, fucking, can't we just go back to the simple ones?
Tagi.
And the blue collar tribe that will wear
the
blue is Escamerica. Escamerica.
The good thing about it is, in the early days, they're just going to call it blue collar, so you're safe.
Yeah. I mean, Noah, you expressed a little bit of disappointment when they revealed these a month or so ago. The blue collar tribe is blue. Why isn't the white collar tribe white buffs, and the no collar tribe can be like clear or something?
Because they get dirty.
Bringing back. Well, you would think that, and I was always under that mindset. White buffs, shut up, fan. They would get dirty. Survivor South Africa 5, they had greyish white buffs. And it was no different to any other buff, so there's no excuse. Give the white collars a white buff.
We've never had a white buff before. So
it would be good. It looks good on the South African one, so I want
it. You want it?
I want it.
Maybe it could be the merge buff, Noah. And we'll get to that question eventually. I'll get Mark Burnett on the line. Fuck, we got green buffs back into Survivor. We'll get white buffs on Survivor. So, and I just want to point out too, just on this, you know, Survivor Oz notion that we create shit because we are the Gillian Larson of podcasts. Like, just recently re-listened to the Redemption Island Ozcap where we predicted there would be a season called Survivor San Juan del Sur. We were talking about the filming location and we were talking about kind of like rejigging it and coming back to Nicaragua. And Jared turns around and says in that episode, like, because I say to Jared, "Oh, what would they call it?" And he goes, "Oh, where did they film it again?" And I'm like, "San Juan del Sur." And he's like, "Yeah, they'd call it Survivor San Juan del Sur." So, there you go. We invented it. Thank you. You're welcome. So, let's get into the cast, and we're going to start off at the White Collar Tribe, Messiah, and we're going to start off with Caroline Rivera. She's a 52-year-old corporate executive from Tampa in Florida. And she was the first video I watched, and let's just say I think the word first is associated with Caroline this season, perhaps. Noah, what's your takes on Caroline?
Really? Are you associating first with her?
First boot or winner?
First boot.
I won't always reveal my things straight off the bat, but I've got her, I'll save it for when you ask, but I've got her third.
Wow.
I'm surprised. I agree that maybe she should be the first boot, but these kind of women always go far and make it around the...
I have another one that I think will go further.
Yeah, I'm guessing I can predict your other one, but your other one's going to probably switch positions with my one.
Well, based on a comment you said on a certain contestant that you reckon is like shit and will go early, and I've got that person I think coming second. I think our rankings, Noah, are going to be very different to each other.
This is bringing back flashbacks. But
Veto.
Yeah, I've got her third, and again, I'll save my rankings for later. But It's just these older women, they often go far. Sometimes they win, a la Denise. Sometimes they go out early. But for the most part, the Dawns, the Monicas, the Trishas. So I think she's probably a finalist. And I agree, I'm not a big fan of her. I don't think she has the game in her. And I'd like to see her do it well. I think she'll be used as maybe not a goat, but a number in an alliance. And yeah, I can't say I'm really feeling it for Caroline at this point. But again, our opinions always change when the season starts.
I get Christina Corrier vibes from Caroline. Don't know if that's just me.
Christina Corrier, from Cook Islands.
Yes.
Just you.
That's the only time any Survivor contestant has ever been compared.
Contestant you were most like Christina Corrier.
If somebody gave like a random answer like that, I would respect them straight away, because we'll get to this no doubt. Because I know Shoppy's actually tallied up all the people they've compared themselves to, but we always get the same ones. Like, yes, if somebody's like, yes, I'm very much relatable to Dan Kay from Survivor Gabon.
And I don't want to get into politics, but inspiration in life, Hillary.
We'll get to these.
Hillary Clinton is awesome.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Hillary Clinton?
Hillary's cool.
Hillary Clifton.
Hillary Clinton's the next president, Noah. Like, come on, we're not even American and we're speaking.
Alright, let's not get into
Paula Trail.
She's a Democrat. Yeah, I've got her as my first boot. Just looking at the age difference between her and the next person down in her tribe, it's 15 years there. She's 52, next person's 37, and even he looks like he's much younger than what he is. I think he'll be able to get in there, and I think that White Collar's going to lose the first immunity challenge, just based on who they have. I mean, Sheeran, she's not going to be very good in challenges. So Kim, come on, and then Carolyn as well. And I think that the age difference is going to be something she won't be able to overcome. I do like Carolyn. I think she seems pretty interesting. I feel like it's a Missy 2.0, and maybe even a bit of Amy O'Hara in there as well, just with the accent maybe.
I've got somebody else as a real Amy O'Hara.
There's another Amy
There's somebody who I think is so Amy O'Hara.
Oh, yeah. Okay. But yeah, I've got her as my first boot. I think that she seems fairly confident, but there's this kind of fragility to her confidence. I think that she won't be able to really penetrate into the group.
Now, of course, I will, just for everybody at home, we're all going to be giving our predictions with our finish. And I'll generally ask at the end, but of course, Paul's just given me that he said first boot as well. So, but I'll go over those in a minute, because we did the points ranking system through our Oz Topsies last season, so we'll do that again this year, of course. Julian, what's your take on Caroline?
I like her. Like, are we supposed to say what I would rank her as, or just
not yet? Just okay. Give your impressions of her. And you did one of these before, Julian.
Yeah, no, I like her. I think she seems kind of cool. I kind of see both Paul's and Noah's point, but I don't think she'll be first boot, because I see her tribe doing really, really well. So I think she could be a little bit. I hope she's got a bit of sazz to her, but she could just be a bit bland. So we'll see.
Shoppy?
I think I like her. I'm usually a little bit wary about people who kind of plan to be a good TV personality, because she kind of said that in her interview. I'm good for TV. I know how to be good on TV. And that reminds me of people like Cochran or Coach, and people who just try to be someone they're not. However, I do like Caroline. I think she's interesting, and I like how she said, my family. Like she's kind of like in a mafia. So I think I like her. She looks like the classic kind of cool mom. She's a cool mom, like the mom in Mean Girls. I like her.
Ah, yes, the mum in Mean Girls. Good on her. Rossi, Caroline?
She was annoying as hell. Like she thinks she's like the hot shit of the world, and I don't know. She just really annoyed me, and I don't like her.
Is she duddy-like?
Yeah, I guess so.
Her personal claim to fame is maintaining a 36-year relationship with her husband, 3 successful kids, getting her master's degree while working full-time. Hillary Clinton, we went over that. Now, they've added the question in for the pre-season questions. What is your favourite sport? Her favourite sport is softball, would be her favourite. She played in college, and in her adult life, she also likes volleyball and soccer. Her hobbies are sports, karaoke, and shopping. Can we have another singing Survivor here, Noah?
Survivors!
Her pet peeves. This is going to play out very well for her on Survivor. She hates to be lied to. Do what you say you were going to do. If something isn't wrong, you need to tell me because I can't read your mind. Don't ask a question if you're not ready for the answer. She's competitive, funny, and passionate. If she could bring 3 items, she'd bring an iPod with 39 days of battery life, warm clothes because she hates being cold. Again, what show is she applying for here? And picture of her family. She reckons she's most like Sandra because she's 2 for 2. That's it.
Sandra never lied. Yeah.
Denise because she was smart, and Malcolm. Okay.
Is that lunch lady, Denise?
Yeah. Well, she doesn't imply which one. So, I love in Survivor Wiki, they've automatically linked it to Denise Stapley. Like, that's offensive to Denise Martin.
They're so mulletist on Survivor.
I know. Right? The reason she's on Survivor is for the adventure of the lifetime. It's her dream. Every time she watches an episode, she pictures herself in the situation, and I know I can win. And she's also motivated by money. All right. While you survive Survivor, she's athletic, good, boring. Why will you be the sole survivor? Survivor is about 3 things. You have to be athletic, strategic, and build relationships. This game was made for me.
She solved it. She's
wow,
figured it out.
Before Caroline, no one knew how to do it. And Noah, as you pointed out there, she's the oldest contestant on Worlds Apart, and 52. She
That's
does not
young
look
for
52.
the oldest.
Yeah, she looks good for a
good,
52-year-old. I will say that. Okay, well, where's Caroline going to finish? I've already got your ranking, Paul. You said 18th. I've also got her as first boot and 18th. So, Noah, this isn't this is Caroline, by the way. Where is she going to finish?
I say 3rd as a no vote getter.
All right, Julian?
I had her as 6th.
6th. Okay.
6th.
Choppy?
3rd.
Oh, okay. And Rossi?
The big 1-5.
15, all right.
Fairly divided. Yeah.
Very
It's a
much so.
9-person gap between in the middle there.
Big. All right. Well, we move on now to another member of the White Collar Tribe, Messiah, and somebody who brings a new name to Survivor, Joaquin. Joaquin Suberbiel. He is a 27-year-old marketing director from Valley Stream in New York. Rossi, you ever been to Valley Stream before?
No.
No? Just checking. What's your take on Joaquin Suberbiel?
Another miscast person. I don't know. This isn't The Bachelor.
Okay.
I don't know. He seems like he's trying to pick up chicks instead of win the money. So he annoyed me too.
Okay. Joppy?
Well, he's an annoying douchebag. At least he doesn't look horrible. That's all I can say. He's not ugly. He's just shit.
He's not ugly. Good.
Well, he's the one attractive guy this season, so...
Oh, now come on off it. Yeah, like, Dan's
hot.
Dan's fucking gorgeous.
If you want big
Stunning
and
look
beard,
fierce.
go
Come
to
on.
Dan.
Bringing the fat back to Survivor. Yes!
I love Dan. I think Dan's great.
I love Dan too.
I want a fat lady
get
on
to
Survivor, please.
A fat lady?
There's only been fat men. When
Oh, come on. Sandra wasn't exactly thin.
Serene.
Really?
Oh, but not really.
Alright, let's get off this topic because somebody's feelings will be hurt.
Sorry, Sandra. I didn't mean that offensive, but like,
Let's
yeah,
not
okay.
talk about fat women who have been on Survivor.
Oh, we just got labelled sexist, didn't we? Oh, God. Somebody's already typing the complaint. You boys are sexist. Shut up. Julian.
Joaquin, I think he will be very good to watch. I see him hustling. Or no, that's someone else that said they hustle, but I see him hustling as well. Yeah, look, I think he'll be a delight. I don't like his tattoo, but yeah, the rest is good.
Little things, right, Julian?
That's right.
Well, does anyone like Chinese symbol tattoos?
No, I don't think so.
Chinese people?
No.
I don't think so, no.
That's just what they
Not
get
even-
tattooed, right?
Yeah, not even there. Going there.
Paul, Joaquin.
Yeah, he seems basically like a badass. I think he's the unholy love child of Ozzy Lush and Drew Christie. This guy, yeah, I like in his profile how he basically says, I'm like no one else that's ever played this game, something like that. I think that's code for I've never watched a single episode. I don't know any other players. I think he's out there just to, as Rossi said, maybe just to score some chicks. I also like his comment, I'm basically an egocentric guy. Just off the cuff comment. Basically, that to me is just idiotic. Why would you say something like that about yourself? And can't say much for Joaquin. He might be really interesting to watch, though. Might be fascinating. Could go far in the game, but I just can't see that guy winning.
No.
I like new names, but I don't like this name. Like Joaquin Superbail.
Super Bowl.
Joaquin Super Bowl. We'll go with that. He is the epitome of hashtag Duddy like. And I do think he'll be a bit villainous. He'll be like the Drew for at least a little bit of time, and he'll probably get a bit of an edit. But not only was his video so boring, his written profile is boring, and he's just, does he know where he is? No. And is he even white collar? Like he seems more no collar because he's just nothing. He doesn't deserve to have anything on his collar because he's just so bland and nothing. I'm not feeling Joaquin Super Bowl. Hashtag Daddy Life.
You guys are crazy. I've got him as the runner-up.
Really?
I'm just putting it out there. You can laugh at me at the end of this season. I think this guy's got potential.
He could be really smart.
I think he is.
Are you getting Brian Heidick vibes?
Not Brian Heidick vibes. Don't even joke about that, Paul. But there was just something about him. Like watching the video.
I quit Survivor if Joaquin is on equal level as Brian Heidick when this season finished.
I do not think he was boring in the video. I loved his video because he just started off kind of normal. Then he turned into like this massive dick at like a second, and then he was back to being normal. And I totally bought it. So I think he can sell himself like that to people, and then just be a real shit behind it. I think he'll get like the villain, and he'll get second because nobody wants to vote to him to win. But I think he's runner up.
I think there's a bit of Mr. Freeze about him, but I just think he's severely underestimating how difficult this game's going to be, and that's the thing
Garrett.
to me. Yeah, and I don't think he's Garrett. I think he's Drew, but maybe a little bit more intelligent than Drew.
It's Rossi just typed, it's an hour's drive from his house to Valley Stream. Off your pop, Rossi. Drive off and knock on his door.
Get us an exclusive.
Pre-season interview. We've never done that before. Alright, well, you've got my position of where we think Joaquin's going to finish. Noah, where's Joaquin going to finish?
I'm going to say, and this will be so damn wrong, but I'm going to say 13th after a switch, and they'll want to get him out. And, sorry, I just have to say this now, Jeff Probst confirmed there will be a switch, so boo for Tribes going all the way to the end.
Spoiler! We're going to get shit for that, I bet you.
Jeff Probst said it, so it's not a spoiler. I don't care what anyone argues with me.
Jeff Probst could say the world's going to end tomorrow. Do we believe it, Paul?
What, so you're not believing Jeff
I'm believing it. No, I'm being a smart-ass dickhead. Shut up. Let Paul talk.
Yeah, funnily enough, I have him in the exact same spot that Noah's put him in, 13th. I think, the Tribe Switch is going to screw him over, as it will screw over another person. But with the 3-tribe format, you've basically got to have a switch because once a tribe loses 2 members, even they're going to be way down. You can't really do that. You're relying on the tribes to be pretty evenly matched if you aren't going to switch it up.
Though. Like surely if you had lost one.
I guess so, but I don't. It never really ever seems
happens.
to play
There's
out.
always
like
one
that.
tribe that sucks.
It's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah. There's always a tribe that sucks balls. Julian.
It's funny because I have him as 12th, so that's really close as well. I sort of see him getting identified as a challenge threat somewhere like around the merge or a switch or something and maybe getting voted out, but I can kind of see him going a bit further if he makes it past that. I see him building good relationships. Maybe.
Jopi.
16th.
16th, okay. And Rossi?
11.
Oh, God, I hope I'm right, because all of you have got him so low. Oh, that's going to be brought up again, I feel, in the OzCap. Ben, remember when you said he'd be second? Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Joaquin. Go and be a phoenix. Actually, no, hang on. What am I doing here? Quickly, got to say a few things about him. He's living a life that has allowed him to overindulge himself and experience so much of the beauty in the world is his personal claim to fame. His hobbies are travelling, sports and fitness. He loves Derek Jeter for his dedication, fitness and choice of women, of course. Is he an NFL footballer, if I'm not mistaken?
No, he's a baseball player. Derek Jeter.
Yeah, you got Jeter.
Oh,
and I don't even know American sport.
Oh, well, whatever. Like,
yeah.
His favourite sport. That was a duddy-like reply, Ben. Knee. Hashtag knee. It's not even that funny. Favourite sport is football. He's a baseball player, by the way. I'm just looking him up now. Pet peeves. People have no common sense. He'd hate me then. 3 words to describe himself: outgoing, charismatic, and social. As Paul brought up, he's not like any other prior contestants. It's the first time you'll ever see anyone like him. Well, it's technically true. We've never seen a Joaquin play before. If you I love this. 3 things you can have on the island: alcohol, because everything's better with alcohol; a speaker with music for entertainment, and that's all we really need. Add it together and we have a party. Wouldn't you want, like, a speaker? You need to connect it to something to play music. A speaker with music.
Yes. All I'm hearing in my head right now is "tits out for the boys."
What?
It just strikes me as such a bro.
Yeah, hashtag duddy lie.
Can you say that again, Paul? That was funny. Tits out for the boys.
No,
that's a soundbite.
Let's make it the best of. Reason for being Survivor is taking his chance Survivor to show the world his athletic skills. We could just, like, go to the Olympics, I guess. He'll survive because he always manages to find a way to survive in every situation life has thrown at him. And while I'll be a sole survivor, I'll be a sole survivor because I have all the attributes it takes to win this game. I'm smart, social, and unbelievably athletic. So you won't believe, everybody, how athletic he is.
Let's go back to that second last one. I've always managed to find a way to survive in every situation life has thrown at me. Isn't that every person who is alive right now has managed that?
Well, true, Paul. Good point. Like, you'd be dead otherwise.
Yes.
All right, see you, Joaquin. Now, let's get to this next one. Now, I've never really had the ability to say I've spoken to a non-returning player before they've played Survivor, at least unknowingly. Like, I might have met or talked to somebody, but I didn't know they were going to be on Survivor. I know for a fact that I have interacted with Max Dawson. A lot of people have, because he's very much active in previously on Survivor, and a lot of former contestants know him and everything. But I will just say, I very nearly interviewed him probably about a year or so ago. He was suggested to me, I think, by our former Ozlet, Shayna, because she knows him, and because he does the whole Survivor course at college. I was very close to locking him in as an interview, and then it kind of never happened. So I've spoken to Max. I think I was friends with him on Facebook. I think he removed me, but whatever. Max Dawson. Sorry, Maxwell.
Hashtag
me. Maxwell Max Dawson. He is a 37-year-old media consultant from Topanga in California. He's on the white collar tribe, obviously, Messiah. Let's start with you, Rossi, again here for Max Dawson. What's your take on Maximus?
I don't really know. I watched the video and then I said, who is this? I didn't really think anything of him. He seemed overconfident, and probably I'll find him annoying, but as of yet, nothing really.
Okay. Let's go to Paul next.
I think he seemed really nervous in his video. I think that he knows that so many people are rooting for him to basically fall on his face. So this is a massive thing for him. I don't know. I typically, people who think they know a little bit too much about the game tend to maybe overestimate themselves. I think it could go, if the white collar tribe goes well in the early stages, he may be a good pick to go far in the game. I think that once it gets down to the kind of later on where it becomes really tight and really strategic, he might do well there. But I think it's going to be just getting through the early stages that's going to be the big problem for Max.
Choppy.
I actually kind of like him. He's usually the kind of person I hate. But I thought it was fun. I liked some of the stuff he said. He really likes kale. I'm really into kale. He likes cats. I like cats. But I also wrote about his video. Stop touching your beard. It's creepy. And stop walking like you're super buff because you're skinny. He walked with his arms like he's Hulk. Stop it. And I do think he's really nervous, and I feel bad for him. I want to just give him a little shoo-shoo. It'll be okay.
So is that hashtag dirt?
Yes.
And as Chrissy would say, him stroking his beard is queepy. Actually, we probably shouldn't make jokes about that.
You're not going to say it.
We will get to that person. Julian, Max Dawson.
I hated his face at first. I was just like, oh my god, like the way his photo, like I agree with what Jossie said about the way he was like, ugh, so like sticking his chest out, just like I'm the boss. But then I listened to him and I actually have him ranked pretty high, so I think he could do really well, but like, yes, he could be, if he doesn't let people know that he is a professor and he keeps that under wraps and no one figures that out, I think he could be quite persuasive and he could do really well.
Noah.
Max is the Vetus of this season, and I don't say that because he's like Vetus, but because Blood vs. Water, everyone was saying, oh, Vetus is the winner, Vetus is the winner, Vetus. I think a lot of people are going to be saying Max is the winner, Max is the winner, Max is the winner, and I don't think Max will win it. I just feel like people are going to overestimate him too much before the season starts, like Vetus. And he's the kind of contestant who I want to like, but I'm not sure if I do like at this point. Because there seems to be a bit of Duddy-like, not the same kind of Duddy that the party, the Paul soundbite, but just like an arrogance kind of, I really do want to like him, and I think he's going to get a major edit. I think he's going to get a lot of airtime. And I think he will be the strategist. I just don't see him winning because he is set up as too much of a threat. So again, it's kind of one I can't really tell until the season starts. But at this moment, he kind of seems a bit arrogant and annoying. And not many people can pull off the hobo beard, I don't think. And he looks exactly like a teacher I had in high school. So there we go.
I just want to point out, like, you know how Jonathan Penner's is often compared that he sounds like Alan Alda. Max Dawson and Steve Carell sound exactly the same. Listen to Max Dawson and
you realise we're all going to YouTube
and listen to Steve Carell speak. Like, it's just a normal Steve Carell, not like acting Steve Carell. Like,
this has to be the most absurd comparison in Survivor history.
Probably, but whatever.
Steve Carell.
This is he the first hipster to ever play Survivor? Would we say?
I'd say traditional hipster. But then again, that Tyler guy is also, he's got those glasses.
Traditional hipster.
Well. That beard is pretty cut and dry hipster. That is a hipster beard. He likes kale as well, and swinging kettlebells.
What the fuck is kale?
Kale is the best thing in the world.
I thought kale was just like lettuce.
Better lettuce.
Wait, hang on. Better lettuce. Is there such thing as better lettuce?
It's lettuce, like dark green lettuce. It's really good in smoothies.
It's really bitter.
What is it? A green vegetable, like green or purple leaves? Like, it's fucking grass.
I take a cheeseburger.
It's not grass. It's amazing.
It's closer to wild cabbage than this.
I think I'll take a Big Mac over a big kale as well.
What? Yuck.
It's good. Eat more vegetables. It's good for you.
I loved... Shut up, Mum. I love in his video, and I believe it to be so true, like he said, so many people are wanting him to fail because, like, I think he's like the epitome of, like, he's been in POS. He's like so well known amongst the returning players. Like RC kind of alluded to me the last time I spoke to her, like, oh, there's this guy, like I know, really good friends with him. He's on the next season, and you know he's been talked about so much.
I think it's the opposite. I think people are going to be rooting for him to win because of that reason.
But I think that what I'm trying to say is that, like, to me, he's kind of like, we've had super fans before. Of course, we've had super fans before, but he's to me like the first one in that community that we're kind of involved involved in that he's there. So yeah, I agree with you, Noah. I think people are going to be rooting for him, but I also feel that if he fails, people are going to be like, yeah, I would have done better if they'd have picked me.
Be quite jealous with him, so...
Well, he's going to be like, everyone's going to be like, oh, yeah, because I think there always had to be one from, like, Pozu or somebody like that who got chosen. But, yeah, like, he's an interesting one. I definitely see what you're saying there, Noah, with the whole Vetus thing. Everybody's picking him. But I also kind of felt that was a bit like Cochrane in Caramel, and that everyone was saying that too, and he ended up winning. So, I know there were spoilers.
People knew spoilers.
But I think there was more to it than spoilers, because I knew people who didn't know spoilers, and they were still saying Cochrane was the winner. So, yeah, all right, Max. Before I get you where you think he's going to finish, we know he taught college, Northwestern University. His father is his inspiration. He loves going to the beach, swinging kettlebells, and collecting vinyl records.
Oh, God, I hate him.
Pet peeves, waiting. Is that kind of a dig at like the casting people? Like,
maybe he had a job.
Maybe.
Well, he was
he hates people waiting
and got cut.
Oh, was he? Okay.
I believe so.
3 words. He's outspoken, brilliant, and bearded.
Is he?
I love the fact that he's used the word brilliant to describe himself. He wants to take a black cat because no matter how rough things get, a black cat always makes him feel better. That's a bit obscure.
I think I like him, but I think he's trying a bit too hard in the profile to be like different and.
Bunch of kale for the gods, because he food of the gods, and he wants to take a tin of beard wax. Just because I'm starving on an island doesn't mean I can't look fresh. I love him for that alone. He sees himself like Jonathan Penner. That's interesting. He is, first and foremost, the reason he's on Survivor, he's playing to win. That said, I'm also strongly motivated by the prospect of hearing Prote say all the fixins. Can I just point out, this is Rob Has a Podcast latest bestie. I'm just going to say that right now. He'll be on like the know-it-alls, I believe, if, either Stephen or Rob have a break. While he wins Survivor, because of his laser-like focus, confidence, conviction, and level-headedness. Oh, and did I mention that I taught a college class on Survivor? And while he'll be the sole survivor, he's a natural salesperson. The product I'm best at selling is myself. He's aced every interview I've been in, received every job I've applied for, and sold hundreds and thousands of dollars of research to major corporations.
What does that have anything to do with Survivor?
Because he's good at selling stuff, so he could sell people into an alliance, and,
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
The Lord and Master, who is all and mighty, was a used car salesman, and look what he did. So, just saying, Julian.
Oh, look, there's other good people than Brian Ben, but let's not get on to that.
Okay, Julian's been fired from Survivor Oz. Thank you, Julian, for your time on the show. All right, where's he finishing? Joppy, let's start with you this time, mate. Where's Max finishing?
Let's say 4th.
4th? Okay, Rossi?
3.
Julian?
Oh, I thought I'd been fired. No, 5th. I'm still here.
Yeah, I forgive you. You're from Queensland. We need to fill that quota. Paul?
I've got him at 12th, and I'm, mine's a bit different from everyone else.
Noah?
I think he's going to be a major character, a major strategist in this season, but he's going to be a Malcolm and other players like that. They're going to want to get him out before the final, so I say 5th as well.
I say he's the winner of Survivor.
Yes, I knew that when you were messaging me, and I could predict it. So you're becoming predictable, man.
Well, I bet you weren't predicting I was going to put Joaquin second, bitch.
That's the worst final 2 ever.
That's the best final 2 ever. Speaking of bests. Shirin! Oskui! She's a 31-year-old Yahoo executive from San Francisco. Oh, can we not just say that this is like the most awesome person in the world, Noah?
She's fun, but I'm skeptical because I'm worried this is Jatia 2.0 where she's so built up as this big fan favourite and it's just going to let us down and she'll be like a third boot. But I love her too, but I'm just so skeptical after Jatia. And I feel like everyone loves Shirin already from what I've gathered. She's fun. I think she's going to be well liked and she's going to be a fun character. I'm not sure if she's going to be a major player in the game, but I don't think she'll be useless. I like that Larry David is her inspiration in life because Larry David's awesome. So, and she likes field hockey, which is probably rare for the US, isn't it? Yeah, she is so fun, and our first Persian contestant. And,
I was going to say, where's the background? So she's Persian, is she?
Well, yeah. That's what Clinton said.
This isn't trying to bring anything into this, but like, what specifically does he mean by Persian? Because is that like Iran, Iraq, that kind of area?
It's Iranian.
So like Middle Easty, Iran. Okay, because Persia technically isn't a country anymore. So
maybe coming off the 20s, they want to try out some other Asian kind of aspects of it that aren't the traditional Chinese, Japanese, Korean. But
we've never had I mean, I know Ibrahim was Muslim, but he wasn't Middle Eastern, so we've never really had a.
Well, yeah. I don't think she wants to say I'm Middle Eastern. I think that has some pretty bad connotations at the moment in America. So she probably just wants to say Persian.
Really, for all I know, she's probably lived in America for 31 years, but just her descent is Persian. I'm not sure if she's actually lived in the Middle East or whatever, but
it's Iran. It's ancient Iranian.
Yeah.
So it's regions with populations. So we're looking at Iran, Afghanistan, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, Turkey, Iraq.
So that's new, and I always like new things like that. We don't have an African American woman, but we've got a Persian Iranian woman, so go that. And she's obviously a Survivor fan because she's got Rob Sesternino as a contestant she's liked. So she obviously listens to Rob as a podcast or has seen Amazon. So I'm liking her, and I think she'll go far, perhaps, but I'm very skeptical based on the Chatia thing.
Paul?
Yeah, she seems pretty cool. She does say like a little bit too much, which is a bit annoying, and but I don't think it's going to bother people too much. I am just a little bit skeptical because I feel like she might just annoy people, or maybe just not really fit in. The same was kind of like, I've just said like, but I've used it properly there. Kind of like Liz Kim from Samoa. I get that kind of vibe from her. Really intelligent, but not able to just kind of fit in with the group and able to express her opinion so that people will understand it and hear her out. I actually, when I was watching the YouTube video, I thought she kind of reminded me of Tina Fey a little bit.
Yes, I see it. Yeah. I see it.
Yeah, I like her. I hope she does do well, but I'm not sure if she will.
Julian.
Yeah, I love her a lot, and I can't remember if she has an accent, but I have a feeling she does in my mind. Does anyone know? I feel like she does.
I don't think she does.
I think she has an American accent.
Yeah. Okay. No, I love her. I think she'll be pretty cool.
Speaking of accents, Joppy.
Yes, absolutely my favorite of the season. I'm a little bit scared that she will end up like Chatia as well. But I see her more of a Sarah Dawson, where she's very kind of into the internet culture and very kind of...
And Jeff?
I think she would be a little bit of a hipster as well. Kind of geeky and weird, really funny. But she seems to be on a tribe which might be the least athletic one, and she doesn't seem super athletic. So I'm a little bit scared for her. But personality-wise, amazing. And I totally see the Tina Fey in her. Yeah. Like any kind of SNL comedian.
I'm the only one who doesn't see the Tina Fey. I don't...
Even the cast photo's very Tina Fey.
I didn't compare those two at all.
Yeah, her bio as well is probably my favorite bio of all time.
Yes.
So,
can we all just take a moment as well to appreciate Tina Fey? Like, she's awesome. Just want to take that moment
Celebrity
in life.
Survivor.
Yeah. Anyway, Rossi, Tina Fey.
I fucking love this girl.
Yay!
She was talking about doing eating challenges, and she's like,
she loves random things in her mouth.
But again, that sounds a bit try-hard to me. Maybe I'm just so skeptical of every single person in the world.
You are way too skeptical.
Like, it just seems like they're trying a bit hard to be cool and edgy.
They have to. This is an exaggerated...
Genuine.
Yeah. braking transmission there. Yeah, I think this is an exaggerated version of themselves. I mean, the questions are trying to provoke some kind of way for them to talk about themselves. As they wouldn't talk about themselves in this way, I don't think, usually.
I agree with that.
I mean, they're selling themselves for the viewers. I mean, that's essentially, I think, what it is. Because, I mean, how many people pre-game do we come into it going, oh, yeah, and, they're terrible, or, they're shit, and wow, like, Spencer's one automatically comes to mind. Like, how many people disliked him pre-season? What a little shit. Like, what a fuckhead.
Yeah,
and he was completely opposite to what he was. And
how
Jatia,
nothing was Keith.
Yeah. And Jacqueline, I mean, we're just talking this off air, like, Jacqueline, like, didn't really get a good vibe from Jacqueline and John pre-season. But I just recently watched the preview episode, the TVGN preview episode, and I'm like, God, how did I not like these two from the beginning? 'Cause anyway, this isn't someone else, sir. So, just going over her profile, and yeah, this is a brilliant profile. Her personal claim to fame, she made Google Calendar the #1 online calendar in the world. Great. Larry David is her inspiration, as well as RuPaul, because fierce queen, no tea, no shade, now sissy that walk. I'm guessing they're in-jokes there, Joppy, from...
I haven't seen it, but I really want to see it now.
Okay. Hobbies, travelling, exotic food, whistling champion, and mind games. I'm glad you said it, Noel. Field hockey, that's very obscure for America, because usually if you say field hockey, Americans are like, what? What's that? Like, Rossi, you love field hockey, don't you?
I know what field hockey is.
Well, you love it, though, don't you?
No, I fucking hate it.
Great.
Well, that's what immediately draws me to her, because it's one of the only sports I can relate to.
That's a sport that I grew up playing, Rossi, but whatever. Pet peeves.
Sucks for you.
Pet peeves are quitters and morons. God, I hope she doesn't quit.
I actually wrote that down.
Now.
I wrote that down.
She said quitters and Mormons. Because I thought it was a stab on Dawn.
Oh, because she said that in the thing,
Yeah.
didn't she? She's like, I don't want to be like a Dawn. Poor Dawn. Dawn probably cried when she saw
a
it.
lot.
So did Lisa Welchel. Like,
oh, you had your pick of the litter. She went with Dawn.
This isn't Criers versus
hags are fine.
Toughies.
She could have said Boston Rob in episode 2 of Hero vs. Villain.
Oh, God.
It's not on the line.
I can't wait for people to listen to that bit, because the breaking transmission, I put I feel like it's getting the best of me. It fits in perfectly. People will love it. Three words to describe you: competitive, clever, and quirky. This is my favourite answers in the history of this question ever. If you could have 3 things on the island, what would they be? A goat.
Is that the animal or someone who she can take to the end?
Yeah.
She's got in brackets or a muffin, 2 whiskey, and then she wants Beyonce. How can anyone not love this woman? Like,
again, I'm so skeptical. It just sounds try hard to me.
Survivor contestant she most like. Sandra is a sassy brown woman who doesn't take crap from anybody. And that reminds me of Cool Runnings. You know, I'm a badass mother who won't take no crap off of nobody. Ross Sestonino as a witty, sharp, know-it-all Survivor nerd who keeps tabs on everybody. The reason she wants to be on Survivor, she wants to win the ultimate social game, a favourite game in the world. She'll survive Survivor because she's intelligent, creative, enough to outsmart. I love to eat everything, bugs, slimy sea creatures, and would be great at scavenging protein-rich food. And why will you be the sole survivor? I practice voting people out in real life and succeed. I'm a fighter and risk taker. I'm super smart, observant, and don't let my emotions get in my actions at work. Yeah, this woman is amazing. Let's go. Where's she going to finish? Starting off with you, Noha. Where's Shireen going to finish?
This is one I really couldn't get a read on, so I went around the middle as just a random generic, so 7th.
7th. Paul, like, we're footy fans. We love our AFL. Is she like Sharon, the Sharon footy? Sharon? Is that how New Zealanders say Sharon footy?
Sharon. I don't know.
Joke?
She's not nearly oval shaped enough. I'll say that.
That joke was Duddy-like, Ben.
Shirin. Yeah, I really like her. I hope she goes far but I just think the white collar tribe is going to lose early, and I think that she's going to be one of the people they sacrifice based on just the fact that she's maybe not as productive in some of the physical challenges. So yeah, I've got her at 16.
16, okay. Julian?
I have her at 7, like Noah. I don't really have a good read on her either. I feel like she could ingratiate herself with her personality to her tribe mates, and that might make her go really far. But if not, and if her tribe's doing pretty bad in challenges, she could just as quickly be gone. So let's hope she does well. I love her.
Shoppy?
Number 1!
Oh, you've got her as the winner!
Yeah.
Oh.
She Sandra's her way to the win. She'll take it. She will.
Wow, Sharon
She's
the
sassy.
winner.
She can do it. Fierce queen. No tea, no shade.
If Sharon is the winner of Survivor, I will be the
Give me
happiest
money.
man ever.
I thought you were going to say you'd do something. I thought you were going to...
I'll do Sharon.
You do a maybe you
Well,
can do
that's
a Sharon.
assuming she would do you, Ben.
I doubt she will.
Who wouldn't? Fuck you,
Don't
Shoppy.
bring
Like,
up the scientist thing again with
Because
Amy.
you're so far away. She don't have enough money.
you're hurting my feelings today,
She'll have
Shoppy.
$1 million.
I don't want
You
you
can fly
to...
to Tasmania.
Sorry, Ben. You're very productive.
I hate you. Rossi.
I see her as that strategic player who gets cut off right before the end, so I have her at 4th.
And apologies to Shoppy for telling you to get fucked. I don't mean that. You are my Norwegian friend. I've got her as 3rd, as a 0 vote getter.
What?
So, yeah. I love it a bit, but that's me. Anyway. So, my top 3's already out.
There you go, yes.
Max, Yaquin, and Sharon.
Yep, that's my top 3.
I have a much more boring top 3 than you, Ben, I think.
You probably got a much more likely top 3 than me, Paul.
Hashtag truth bomb.
Bye, Sharon. I look forward to talking about you all season. So, Kim is next.
Oh, that would be the perfect time to go to Tyler then.
Now, she's a 31-year-old, what is she? Like, a retail buyer, there it is. It wasn't in this bit I was looking at, from Long Beach, California. Now, of course, So was meant to be on San Juan del Sur with a sister, I believe, who, if rumours are to be true, was pregnant, but we don't know if that's 100% true or not, but they were the ones that were pulled out from San Juan del Sur, hence why we lost a couple at the end. But they've brought her back. She gets another shot at this, and, yeah, let's talk about her now. Joppy, So Kim.
So Kim, breathy voice. Sounds. She actually do sound a bit like Parvati. Usually people say, I'm like Parvati. And I'm like, no, you're not. But for So, she might actually be the new Parvati. I think she sounds cool, interesting, but not too interesting. Because if you're a woman who are too interesting in Survivor, you'll be out quickly. Mm-hmm. And I think she'll stay for a while.
Okay. Audie? That's you, Rossi.
No, I can only hear an echo, so...
Well, you can still answer the question.
I couldn't fucking hear my name called, sorry.
Wow!
I think she's gonna be really bitchy and... probably complain a lot. But I like her, so hopefully she is really fucking bitchy. So,
Julian,
I think she's going to do pretty well. I think she is pretty smart and pretty sassy. She seems like I'm really hoping she does well. So we shall see.
Paul.
Yeah, I think she'll do fairly well, but I just think she's going to be outnumbered when it comes down to emerge, and she's going to eventually bite the bullet. I've got her, doing fairly well. We'll mention what place later. I just find it fascinating, just going off what you said before, how people always, the young girls always say, oh, I'm going to play like Parvati. It's interesting that people always seem to pick people who are of the same age demographic or basically the same gender and the same race as the person they're going to play like. I don't think just because you look like that person doesn't mean that you have to play the exact same game. But yeah, they always seem to do it. It's funny.
If we were doing that, I'd play like Mike Barassi or Gary from Fiji.
I'd play like Earl or Sandra or something. Come on.
I'd play like Kim.
Yeah, but I think she's going to be
exactly.
Yeah, I think she's going to be pretty savvy, but I just don't think she's going to have the numbers based on where I think how well I think the white collar will do at the start. I don't think they'll do very well.
Noah,
I like her, and obviously, so does the Echo. I like her, and obviously production likes her as well because they brought her back from San Juan del Sur. Apologies. Yeah, obviously, San Juan del Sur, they brought her back. So, I just said so. So they obviously like her. I'm sorry. I think she's smart. I think hot and underrated hot she will be. Probably the best of the season, I would say. I don't know if anyone agrees with me there, but I was very impressed in that department. She says she's like Parvati, but only 3 aspects of Parvati: cute, flirty, and coy. So she's not claiming to be full Parvati. Hashtag full Parvati.
Parvati's not coy.
What are the other bits of Parvati that we're not saying?
Well, winning,
slutty,
yeah,
a good player.
Yeah, yeah, I like her bikini thingy as well. I think she's going to be a good player, and I think we'll be impressed with So Kim after this season is over.
Will we be so far Kim excited about her, or
we will be so happy?
So what's there to know about her? Oh God, this is like she's got to get that a lot this season. It's probably got a whole life. Let's be honest. Having the courage. This is a personal claim to fame. Having the courage to reinvent herself. She's Madonna. Last year she turned 30, went through a divorce, moved across the country, changed jobs, and released an album. No, that's the wrong person. It was simultaneously one of the best and worst years of my life, and I'm a stronger person for it. Oh, good on you. Her inspiration in life is anyone who lives to the fullest, laughs, and abandoned and loves openly. Oh, I'm her inspiration. Not really. Hobbies are laughing. Is that really a hobby? Adventuring, travelling, dancing, and living! Kind of going back to what you said, Paul, like, well, her hobby is just
living, yeah.
An alive human.
Yeah.
Her favourite sport is surfing, swimming, and eating. Her pet peeves are decisiveness, princess attitudes, narcissism, procrastination, losing, and complacency. She describes herself as spirited, charming, and brutally honest. That's 4 words, so just to point that out. Another one who wants to bring an iPad. Or an iPod. Who doesn't love a good dance party? We'll ask Joaquin about that. You'll get along with him. Not to mention, I could record conversations as needed. She wants to bring sunglasses. My eyes give everything away. And letters from loved ones to remind me to have fun, dig deep, and stay.
She was smart. She'd put the letters onto the iPad and bring a third other thing.
Yes, and then use like a sunglasses app, and then she'd only need like one thing. She's a combination of Aussie, Parvati, and Cochrane. She's a reason to be on Survivor. She wants to win, become the legendary female soul survivor who made big moves and didn't play it safe. The $1 million doesn't hurt. I mean, what? They've never been soul survivor females who have made big moves and played it safe. Like, so
sounds like most of them.
Kim didn't exist. Like what? Like
Kim, Parvati, Natalie.
Yeah,
Natalie,
she
Sandra.
wants to be the first. Well, there's a couple in there I wouldn't put in that list, but we're not getting into that again. Who will survive Survivor? Why would she? Sorry, she would completely be in her element, gain Survivor, lose for extreme experiences, blah, 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 and she would be the sole survivor because people who know me say I'm the strongest girl they know, physically, mentally, and emotionally. Physically, she'll kill it in challenges. Mentally, she's extremely analytical and approach things objectively, and emotionally, she knows how to laugh and make herself the best out of any situation. Well, good on you. So I'm happy for you. All right, where's she going to finish, Noah?
Ding, ding, ding! We have a winner.
Oh,
ooh!
I think So Kim will be the winner of the season.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
Julian,
oh my god!
I think we're channeling each other tonight.
Seriously.
Unless you have her as the first boot. But to give a little context to my Sokim winners prediction, my other winner predictions since we've been doing this have been Val. They have been Garrett.
Oh, God.
Second boot, yes.
They have been Kat. And they have been Eric.
Did you have Kat as your prediction to win Blood vs. Water?
Well, I didn't have a proper list, and you were pressuring me, so I just said the first name that came to my head. But so to give you,
shouldn't have been Kat.
There's my contacts. Val and Garrett have been my last.
I think Kat's worse than all of them.
Yeah, but that wasn't a serious one. Val and Garrett were serious.
Garrett and Val had possibly potential.
Yes, get off the cat thing. It wasn't serious.
No, it's ridiculous. It's daddy-like.
Yeah, so she's probably going to be a second boot if I picked Val and Garrett as well. But she's my winner.
Okay, Paul.
Well, you had Joaquin too, or Joaquin.
Queen.
Joaquin.
Yeah.
Wow, Joaquin Super Bowl.
Yeah, I've got her finishing 7th. As I said, I think that she'll make the merge and won't be really seen as a threat, but she'll be outnumbered at that merge, and she'll eventually be kicked off.
Julian.
Well, Noah was right. I do have her as my winner also. So, yeah, no,
We had the last two the same as well. That's weird.
It is. We have. I'm really thinking the white tribe, the white collar tribe, is going to do really well, and I think that she does have all the best aspects of Parvati and other. She's gone through a lot in her life, so I really can see her just meshing with the situation. And yeah, somehow I just thought, yep, she could win it. So the fact that she got brought back, I didn't know, but that's really cool.
Is she a returning player?
No, brought back from.
I know. I'm just never mind. That joke was a bit daddy-like. Shoppy.
I actually also have her as number 7. I think she'll do well, but then she'll be backstabbed by Shireen.
Cool. I was wondering who you're talking about there, then I realised who it was. Rossi.
10th.
Straight to the point. I like it. My winners' predictions are just as bad as yours, Noah. Like, I had Val. I had Jeremiah. I think I had Vetus or Aris, and for Caramoan, I can't even remember what I had for Caramoan. But yeah, so we've got 2 people predicting she'll win, 2 people saying 7th, 2 people 10th. I've got her at 15th. Like, you reckon that Joaquin was boring. I was falling asleep in So's video. Like, I don't see anything relevant about her that will take her far.
She's cute.
I'm not saying she's cute, but like, I don't see it. I think somebody said Liz Kim before. I think she's got Liz Kim vibes about her. Not that she's she's not dumb. She's not whatever. But I just think she'll just be like, yeah, she's gone. So, okay. Awesome.
So what?
So that was my opinion. Anyway, alrighty, let us now go into the last of the white collars. Tyler Fredrickson, a 33-year-old ex-talent agent assistant. Fit a few more words into there, mate. From Los Angeles. Now, this guy is all over the shop, because you look at him and you kind of, assistant and all this sort of stuff. He looks a bit geeky, maybe a bit Cochrane-y. But this guy's played in the NFL. Like, this guy's an American football, I think he was on the reserves bench from what I was reading about him, but then he played in, arena football, so he's a full-on athlete, and, no disrespect for him, but he doesn't scream NFL footballer. Julian, Tyler Fredrickson.
This is one I don't like. I just thought his video was just so boring, and he just seemed really, really dry. I thought when I first saw a picture of him before I watched the video, I thought he could be interesting, but I'm basing a lot of what I'm seeing from the video, and I didn't like him at all. He was very boring to me, and I just thought I don't know if he's going to play it and do as much as he thinks he is.
Paul.
Yeah, a bit of an overachiever. I think that he might come across as a little bit arrogant to some people. I'm not sure how he's going to take to a bunch of other people within his tribe. But look, he does seem intelligent, but I just don't think he's going to channel that towards success in Survivor. It's a hard one. It was funny to see that someone else mentioned him in their interview, I think it was Haley or someone like that, mentioned, I've already picked out a guy who's blonde hair, kind of curly.
I didn't think that's who he was talking about. I thought she was talking about somebody else.
Oh, okay. I thought she was talking...
Tyler.
It had to be, because he's the only tall guy.
I thought he was talking about Joe. The curly hair. She said curly hair, so I thought that was Joe.
Didn't she say blonde? No, he doesn't have blonde hair.
It's kind of blonde. It's light brown.
I think she was talking about Tyler because she
but she's not even on the same. She's not even on the same tribe as him, though. That's kind of tough.
But they wouldn't have known pre-season their tribe.
Yeah.
So.
I kind of thought... Anyway, we're not arguing about this.
But anyway,
argument, but whatever.
Basing off of that, I find that interesting that people are kind of drawn to him just based on appearance anyway. So that's probably going to work in his favour a little bit. But I think that he'll be viewed as a threat. And I don't see him going too deep into the game.
Is that an exit interview question to be like, nah, I was right in the preview episode. Who did you mean in your preview?
Me.
Me. Yeah. Rossi.
I really didn't like him. He seemed like such a wannabe tryhard. But I do have to give him credit because I'm reading his little questions here. And one of his hobbies is dressing up as a hobo and jumping out of children. So that gives me a boost in my liking.
Isn't that a bit pedo-y?
Yeah.
Like I don't think that's a bit pedo-y. Like
Rolf Harris.
Oh, now hang on. Oh God, we've gone down that path again.
The case is over.
Oh, we don't have to say allegedly anymore. Joppy. Is he back?
He's not here.
He said 2 minutes. It's been 4, so... All right, Noah, Tyler Fredrickson.
I said at the top of this show that there's about 14 people I like and 4 I am not keen on. This is definitely one, like... I don't think he's a try-hard. I just think he's a no-hard. Like, there's nothing. He looks like he could be interesting. Yeah, he's just boring, and I hope my opinion's wrong. And when the season starts, he's a big character, a la Tony. But like,
You're getting him in the sweep.
I just don't see anything from him. He's probably my least favorite. Second least favorite. There's definitely a worse one. We'll get to him. But yeah, I'm not feeling it. Not that I think he'll be a terrible player, but as a character, there's almost nothing to talk about. Like, it's just Tyler, like a new name. Cool.
Awesome. Joppy, are you back? No? All right. This is a Norwegian 2 minutes.
Fell in the Norwegian toilet and
read some of his stats.
Okay, Tyler Fredrickson, personal claim to fame, kicking the game-winning field goal against number 3 USC on national television. His inspiration in life is Steven Spielberg. His hobbies are doing what others won't, travelling and dressing up as a bearded hobo and jumping out at children in downtown Pasadena. What is your favourite sport? Ha! Is his answer.
I don't get that. Is it because he's
a footballer? No, I thought that's what it was, but then when I realised he was a footballer, I'm assuming it's because he loves football, because he was a footballer.
No, everyone knows that. This profile's supposed to be so we get to know you.
Joppy's back. That was
Duddy life.
That was 6 minutes, Joppy, not 2.
Sorry.
What's your take on Tyler Fredrickson?
Tyler Fredrickson is pretty shit. First of all, his glasses are horrible.
There's a soundbite.
They're just... Why? Why would you... Why?
He looks like Snoopy under those glasses.
I can get Lynn back on the line. Do you want me to ask her personally?
Yeah, please. Why?
Lynn, Joppy's got a question for you. Why?
Yeah, why? And also, am I a little bit jealous because he's kind of living my dream life? Yes.
What, playing in the NFL and then, like, talking to rich people?
Oh, no, not the NFL thing, but, like...
And then being called like shit by a Norwegian.
A talent agent.
But, like, he's in Hollywood doing fun stuff, just chilling around, probably not doing anything. Kind of like you're working, but you're not really doing anything. You're just kind of there, hanging around, getting money. That's what I want to do. Like the Kardashians. He's like a male Kardashian, isn't he?
You did not say the K word on this. Get off. You're fired. Like
Kardashian. Chloe, Kim.
Like...
Kinda? No, I don't know the rest of them.
We're talking about shit. Like...
Yeah. I'm mentioning more shit here. They're shitty people, but they have cool jobs. They're not doing anything, and they get money, and they can be in the sun. It's like...
And then they're considered icons. For what?
Hanging out.
That's a different show.
God.
But still, and also, I just...
Was
why
Paul
is he
just singing Kardashian? What?
No, I'm singing that 70s show. Hanging out.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
Is that also the Kim Kardashian intro? That'd be awesome.
I think it is, yes.
No,
No, the Kardashians, the intro of the Kardashians episode is...
And also, I'm a little bit confused. He's 33 years old, and he's an assistant?
So?
We've all got to start somewhere.
Yeah, but maybe you should start somewhere a bit earlier.
I'm about to turn 28. I'm about to be a trainee journalist.
He did play in the NFL. Come on.
He's already had an NFL career, so...
Well,
he's only college football. USC is like university football.
Yeah, but if you actually look him up on Wikipedia, he's like been contracted to several... but he's only being he's never played a in-season game. So he's played his 3 pre-season games during 2007.
He's shit. He's just shit.
So he's been with the Washington Redskins, the Seattle Seahawks, the Denver Broncos, the Dallas Cowboys, but he's never played like an actual game. So
he probably has a higher paying job than I will when I'm 33.
I think he just seems like a wanker privileged kid that's like had heaps of money and then just like schmoozed his way into like a stupid sort of PR job, which it could be really bludgy, and he's a little slut. And he's...
And why is his body so unproportionate? Like,
and he's disgusting looking,
tiny.
yeah.
Oh my god!
His head is tiny.
I said he's boring,
tiny,
but this is
arms
next level.
What is wrong with you?
We're going to have to cut to the technical difficulties of this.
This just turned into the anti-Tyler Fredrickson podcast.
Can you say slut again?
Slut?
Yeah,
maybe it's because of the
way that
his first name.
I think the glasses are just making me angry now. Like,
yeah,
it's soon in on his face. You get pissed.
Well, I drunk. Okay, I've got everybody, haven't I? Okay, right. So back to our bestie here. His pet peeves are quitters. Again, hope he doesn't quit. Apathy, people with horrible work ethics, and whiners. 3 words to describe himself: achiever, competitor, and manipulator. 3 things on the island: scuba gear. There's deers that can scuba now.
His deer that he rides in the water. Scuba deer.
Sounds like a superhero. Scuba deer. Hashtag scuba deer. Because I can't get enough of the ocean. Bottle of Cabernet because it's great sunset drink with a girl. He's not gay. Oh, okay. And, oh God, I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. And I'm big on nostalgia. I'm big on this nostalgia. So a camera. I don't get people who want to bring a camera. You're on fucking Survivor.
There are so many cameras around.
Like, if you don't get home and keep yourself on the show, then what are you doing? Like, oh my god. People he is most like, Survivor versus Boston Rob, whatever, a flirt with relentless passion to win.
Right.
Yeah, when I think of flirts, I think of Boston Rob.
No, I think of Tyler Fredrickson. Such a flirt. Such a charmer.
After this season, people are going to compare themselves. I'm flirty like Tyler Fredrickson. You see, they're going to create
flirty like Tyler. It sounds like a show.
Are they going to like create the Tyler Fredrickson idol to go along with the Tyler Perry idol? Did Tyler text Jeff? Can you cast a Tyler?
So I have to say, I read this comment. I'm not sure if it was on YouTube or Sucks, but it was, who put Cochrane's head on Eddie's body? I think that
is a bit like that.
It is. I think that's pretty accurate.
It's a lot better than that.
Sure.
Yeah, you're talking about the 12th greatest one-time player in the history of Survivor. Or 11th, I can't remember, whatever. You guys are idiots for voting in that high. To win and to prove... What's the reason to be on Survivor? To win and prove I still got it. I'm a huge fan, never missed a show. And now that I have time to build my life experiences. Why you'll survive Survivor. Coming from a top agency, I survived alone. The Dragons and Snakes. Oh, I got Coach. I was dealing with the largest, most insecure egos in town. Yep, whatever. And why you'll be the sole survivor? I worked 2 years at a top agency in the world. I can outwit. I have 2 master's degrees, one from Berkeley. Why do people think that a degree will make you win Survivor?
Yeah.
Like,
no, he's so shit.
Did Fabio have a degree? No.
Hustling, like
a degree in rock and rolling.
A degree in partying.
A degree in chess.
He's got a
players.
degree in frat boy, thinks he's just privileged little slut.
He's got a degree in awesome.
cracks me up
Stop
every time.
calling people sluts.
It's okay when it's men.
No, it's not okay, Anna. It's sexist, Shoppy. Sexist. It's not
Yeah.
okay at all. Tyler, where's he finishing, Rossi?
5.
Where's he finishing, Shoppy?
18th.
Well, first boot. Wow.
He quits before the show starts.
But he hates quitters. Okay, Julian.
11th.
You
Yeah.
bastard, you stole my finishing position. Paul.
Stole mine as well. I have him at 11th. I have him
Oh, you pricks.
yeah, first person voted off at the merge, I think.
Noah.
I think we've been a bit too harsh on poor old Tyler, even though I think he's boring, but for no real reason at all. 14th.
14th. Scooby-Dees would be proud. Okay, there goes the white collar. Off they pop. They're going off to, like, sit in an office. Now we're going to remove that collar, take it off, and have none at all. We're on to Nagarote, or whatever the fuck it's called. No collar, and we are going to the YouTube sensation that he was in one video. Will Sims II. He is from Sherman Oaks in California. His occupation is YouTube sensation, and he is the youngest. He is.
What are you laughing at?
Occupation YouTube sensation.
How is that an occupation? Like that's
like
he's a no collar.
sensation as well.
That's like those videos, those things that you buy that says "as seen on YouTube." Like, he is the youngest 41-year-old I have ever seen. Can I just point that out?
Really?
I don't think he looks a day over 30.
I don't know
Really?
about that.
Well, I'd say maybe
It's
at
a
least
mythological
2,000 days over 30.
But boom. All right, Joppy, tell us about Will Sims II.
Okay, Will Sims II. Okay, first of all, his job thingy. It might be the best job descriptions since Jerry in Australia. Aspiring actress. 10 years later, aspiring actress.
What about Ice Cream Scoop?
Ice Cream Scooper is up there as well, but aspiring actress for 40 fucking years, Jerry? Really?
Hey, you
I
do
love
not
Jerry.
badmouth
Jerry is
Jerry.
my top 5 survivor ever. But, get something else to do. Really, you're never going to be an actress, Jerry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, Will actually do like Will. I think he's cool. I think he sounds really funny and just a nice person. And his wife has the best name ever, Monifa. I'm so disappointed in Monifa.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I love that they just have okay, I'm doing the quality thing now, a normal name, and then just put in another letter. Monica is now Monifa. Amazing.
I love African
I think it's called
names.
Ghetto.
It's not ghetto. It's amazing.
African American names are the best names in the world because it's like
What, Will Sims too?
They're just more fun. They're just more cool.
But it's
They're
like,
better.
where do you get it from? Monifa.
Well, my name is Joppy. There's no one else named Joppy, so
That's your last name. Like that's a Norwegian thing. Like,
Joppy is my first name.
Is it?
Yeah, my full name is Ferdinand Joppy Hansen Udnes.
Oh.
Isn't Ferdinand your first name?
Yeah,
No, it's actually Joppy
Ferdinand
Ferdinand. Joppy Ferdinand Hansen Udnes.
Oh, you're just tricking us out now.
I know.
So hang on, back up. Say your full name. Say your full name again.
Okay, I'll write it as well. It's Joppy Ferdinand
He's actually typing this
Hansen
out. Yeah, right.
Udnes.
Udnes.
Jeez, this is Lancey and Riley
This
all
is
over.
Exactly.
Lancey
So
and
that's
Riley
why I just-
2.0.
It's pretty complicated.
We have a knack. We have a knack of hiring Ozlets with like 3,000 names. Anybody else got 18 names they want to share on today?
But Will Sims II. I like him. I think he seems like a good guy. He seems friendly. He's one of those people who's like, oh, God will help me, blah blah blah. But anyhow, I still like him.
Who do you like better, Vil or Monifa?
Monifa, of course. I don't know anything about her, but it's just her name is amazing.
Monifa is like my new favorite thing now ever.
Monifa will bring it. Next, Blood versus
Blood
Water.
versus Water. We want Monifa.
No, let's just pray that Will makes the loved ones visit.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier today. I was like, Manifa, loved ones. I hope she has to go do like an eating challenge or something. And Jeff's like, Manifa, eat it! She's like,
Manifa!
Jeff, I don't want to eat it.
Did not
you eat it, Jeff.
make me eat that food.
I could see a Chris and Laurie thing happening again.
Is he the first ever second to play? Like, Will Sims the second?
Yes. No. I think, really?
No?
Well, there's either a second or a third. I think Boo might be a third or a second, isn't he?
What can I just... And this is no disrespect to your country, Rossi, but, like, what is it with Americans and having, like, Will Sims the second or Will Sims Jr.? Like, why did Americans like to name their kids after themselves? I'd never have Ben Waterworth the second. Like, fuck. I feel sorry for him. That was a question.
I don't have an answer for you, so...
As always, Rossi, that's to be expected.
Uncreative.
Speaking of Rossi, Will Sims the second.
I'm surprised, Jaffa, you liked him. He was boring as shit.
He's kind of like, aww.
I literally listened to it for 5 seconds, and then it's like, nope. So, I don't really give a shit about him.
I try to like a guy, okay? Usually I just like the girls, so I try to like Bill.
Sexist. Julian.
I was pretty on him as well. Like, I was, yeah. He was a nice thought, but... I think
thanks, but no thanks.
I think he could be like a Jerry in Token Teens or something.
Nope.
Why did everyone stop?
Who's that?
8 Ozcaps ago, that was funny.
What are you doing?
I got into trouble for saying that fucking Russell Swan looked like Will.i.am, and everyone's like, that's racist!
No, he looks like the bitchy guy from the film with Bella Swan.
What?
The evil guy in Twilight.
I don't know anything about Twilight.
You've never seen Twilight? It's the best.
I saw the first one. It's the worst 2 hours of my life.
Isn't he in the first one? He's like running after him. He's like, I'm Russell Swan. I'm a vampire.
Yes, Russell Swan was in Twilight.
I'm pretty sure he was.
I've never seen Twilight.
Russell Swan was in Twilight. I'm 98% sure. He's
like
bad dreads. And then
I can imagine him in Twilight. I'm talking a lot, Jeff. You're all vampires.
I can't get up this ladder.
I'm no leader. There's no leaders here in Twilight.
Can't stand losing. Alright.
Oh, Paul, talk about Will Sims. I've just got this image now of like
Russell
Swan and Bella. Oh.
He seems like a nice guy. I don't think he poses any real threat to win, though. I think he might be kept around for that fact just because people kind of like him. But, yeah, I'm always turned off whenever someone mentions religion. I just can't help it. It makes me cringe. I do like that he mentions that Survivor contestant you are most like Earl, because Earl's awesome. But, again, we're going back to demographics again. He's just chosen someone who is basically from the exact demographic that he is.
But can't
which
you
is
understand that to a point? Like, don't you relate to people that are similar to you?
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, the question is, Survivor contestant you're most like. I would take that as who you think you're going to play like the most, and I don't think just because
play like Earl.
I don't. Yeah, but I don't. But it's so frequent. It's just so frequently comes up. People choose someone who looks exactly like them, and I don't think just because you look like them, you're necessarily going to play like them.
Okay.
You know, I think with that, can I interject there quickly?
I don't think Jen looks like Malcolm. I just want to point that out. But
Julian's vetoing. So here we go.
I was just thinking, like, I don't think it's weird if he compares himself to Earl. Like, I know your job doesn't define you, but like Earl was like the white collar, and he doesn't seem like that at all. So it seems like an odd comparison as well. I don't know. Yeah.
How good was Earl on our list?
Oh yeah,
I want to tease just everybody when we get to our rankings list. Can I just tease it? Earl's ranking fucking brilliant. Let's just put it that way. Who haven't I? No, I haven't asked you about Will, have I?
I wish his profile name was Will Sims Bustin' Out, but
Will Sims University.
Will Sims the Herbs.
Hey, it's Will Sims 2. Like, where's Will Sims 3? And Will Sims
2 was the best one.
He likes the PlayStation 2. He's not a big one-day person. We talked about how he shouldn't be calling himself like Earl because he's not white collar. But is Will Sims 2 no collar. I got nothing from him to suggest
he's a
no
bartender.
collar.
Yeah, I got blue collar.
YouTube sensation.
That's no collar. That's definitely most no collar than any other, I reckon.
Yeah, but that's not his real job, though. Like, I don't know why they put that on there.
It's not really.
Yeah, he's blue collar for sure.
I'm not getting no collar from him. I think this is one of the miscast ones. Like, and I'm not sure about the Earl thing. I think it's fine to call himself like Earl, but that's just my opinion. No one's right or wrong, but he might play like Earl. So.
Veto.
But. Yeah, I think this is... I don't know about the no collar. We need to see more to judge it, but I don't know why.
A lot of iffy ones, though, with the casting, but it sort of doesn't matter that much. But yeah.
Well, yeah, it never plays a part in anything in the grand scheme, but I like Will, but I don't love him. I think he's got alien head. His head looks like an alien, but...
Is that with the scuba gear, or...
Yeah, it's just something like, because of the shaved head, it looks like a really big head. But let's not take personal stabs. But I just
not we have an all episode.
Yeah, I just donkey from Pinocchio. Doesn't he?
I haven't seen Pinocchio since the 40s, so
there's a donkey in Pinocchio.
Isn't there's only donkeys in Pinocchio? That's like the entire story. They're all donkeys.
I'm not
I
too
think
up
the
to date on my Disney.
Norwegian dub of Pinocchio was a bit different. I don't remember Pinocchio in his room with all these donkeys around.
Yeah, Jiminy
well, they
Cricket
get
was a
turned into donkeys when they're kidnapped by those pedophile bastards.
What? Yeah, I don't want to see the North.
Yeah, what happens in Norway to Disney movies? Like, do they edit them?
A lot of shit.
What happens in The Lion King? Do like Nala and Simba have an orgy with Timon and Pumbaa?
No spoiler.
Oh, well, actually, that happened. Yeah, that's right. Noah still hasn't seen the fucking Lion King. Like, what are you doing with your life?
Are you not a human being?
Well,
I will Google this right now.
Are you a scuba deer? Like...
yeah, I think I love that he said he's like Earl because, yeah, people always say people that fit their own category, but he didn't say a random one that's always like shown up like Philip or like a recent season one. Like he didn't say Cleo. So I love the Earl thing, but I'm not too sure on. The YouTube sensation is a put off for me.
Should have said Ted. Ted Rogers. He was Ted Rogers Jr. He was Ted Rogers Jr. There's a junior.
Yeah.
So
yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, maybe. So his personal claim to fame is being. So look, he's a YouTube sensation, but he doesn't even list his personal claim to fame as being his personal claim to fame is being a husband to Manifa and a father.
Manifa, make me breakfast.
I'm going to say it right now. I like Manifa more than I like Tyler.
Yeah, not
Manifa's top 5 this season.
I like
Manifa's fun, but she's no Kate, and we'll get to Kate.
Manifa, better Survivor player than Vince.
True.
Hobbies and basketball. Everyone loves the karaoke this season. God, it's good to go out with these guys after this season's finished. And travelling. Favourite sport, basketball. Pet peeves, people can't admit when they are wrong, and people who don't tip. Well, he hates me then. Like, I never tipped in America. Sorry, Rossi. Sorry, America. 3 words to describe you. Funny, loyal, and caring. If you could 3 things on the island, he'd have a phone so he could communicate with his family. Again, here comes the reward, family reward. He wants lotion to keep his skin... Put the lotion in the basket.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Put the lotion in the basket to keep my skin moisturised so that Buffalo Bill can eat me. So I won't be ashy on TV. And toilet paper. I think that's obvious. Because he wants to, wipe his nose. Survivor contestant, he's like Earl. That's all it says on mine. It's just got one word answer, Earl.
Short and sweet. Nothing to be said when you say Earl. We immediately know.
Reason of being on Survivor? Money. Well, that's Manifa talking. Money!
Will, come back and bring me the money.
Money, Will! Money!
Well, didn't he say he'd give his wife the paycheck or something in his video? He was like,
No, wasn't that...
That was Dan.
Wasn't that Dan? Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I will get to Dan.
But Manifa probably would take the money.
I reckon Dan and Manifa will be besties. Like, they'll take a selfie with each other.
Survivor scandal.
If I see a selfie post-season of Dan and Manifa, I've hit peak life.
We need to look out for
Dan K?
Manifa in the reunion audience.
No, well, Dan K and Manifa would be even better than Dan.
Dan K, Dan Lembo, and Dan Lou with Manifa.
Oh, God. The Dan Club is getting awesome. That's the best name in Survivor right now. While you'll survive Survivor, I have great people skills and I'm a team player. And while you be the sole survivor, because no one will be able to outplay my social game. I will also say I like the fact in his video that he used the words Spidey sense. So I'm just going to be watching him walk around and go, Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Spider-Will.
Scuba deer, scuba deer.
Does whatever a scuba guy can. Swims with antlers.
Yes, you can. He is a scuba pig.
Where is Will going to finish with The Sims 2 in his back pocket, Noah?
I think he's a classic merge guy, so 9th for Will.
9th. Paul?
Again, Noah stole my position. I have him 9th as well. I think he'll just get past the merge and be voted off shortly after.
Julian?
I'm a bit more scathing. I have him at 16th.
Joppe?
5th.
5th. And Rossi?
18.
Well, first boot? Ah, poor Will.
Let's hope Manifa doesn't put him in a pool and delete the ladders.
That's like the best thing to do. And put him in a kitchen, take the door out and set the kitchen on fire.
I'm going to find my old disc of The Sims and make Will and Manifa on it.
Can you get an interview with Manifa, please? You know Manifa's probably listening to this right now.
I just love Manifa so much and I don't know what she looks like.
Yeah, but she's not.
There's a lot of Manifa stuff on YouTube. I actually looked her up earlier today. She's pretty fun.
Well, Bon Jovi likes Manifa, so it's fine by me. So.
Where do you put Will, man?
Where there's a will, there's a way, and he'll finish in 13th. I mean, of course, I'm automatically going to like Will because, you know, I always root for the African Americans. But that's a good thing. It's reverse racism. But I don't get good vibes from him. I don't see him doing much. So, yeah, I wish he was on the same tribe as, so it could be like, so, will you do that for me? Anyway. Oh, okay, see you, Will. What? Never mind. Alright, let's get this over with. Vince Sly. No, he's not a comic book character. He's a real person. He's 32. He's from Santa Monica. He's a coconut vendor. Like, what the fuck is even a coconut vendor?
And a life coach.
He's not going out to play Survivor. He's going to get product for his business. Alright, Paul. What's happening with Vince?
Yeah, my initial impression, just based on what he was saying, I was thinking, yeah, this guy, a bit of a tool really with the whole life coach thing. But just getting further into his interview, I think he has this really kind of, I don't know, soothing voice, and I think that people will respond well to him just based on the people he's with. He's in a no-collar group. I think if he was with any other tribe, he'd probably struggle to really connect with them, but I think that the group he's with will respond well to him. Based on just appearance, I was thinking, this guy's classic, one of the early boots. But I don't know. I think I get this kind of Marcus Lehman kind of vibe about him almost. I think that he has this real kind of leadership quality about him. He kind of seems wise. I'm not sure. I think it's just that really smooth demeanor. And anyone who can basically have a nonsense profession like being a life coach, anyone who can sell that, an utterly ridiculous thing, it's got to be pretty slick. So, yeah, I have him going reasonably far.
Would you say he is sly?
Maybe, yeah. That's a pretty sly thing to get away with, selling something to someone they don't need.
I think life coaching's a fine profession, but another debate there, another day. Yeah. Rossi, Vince Sly.
I love him. I don't know what everyone doesn't like about him.
Do you want us to list it, or
do you want to tell us what you like so we can reevaluate?
I don't know. I just think he's got like a hippie kind of weird attitude about him, and I don't know. He's different, so I like it.
they're probably the exact reasons why Ben and Noah don't really like him. Look,
I
I'm
have nothing
indifferent.
against hippies. My mum's a hippie, sort of.
Okay, I'm indifferent to him. I think he's all right though. I don't mind him.
Okay.
Although,
keep going, Rossi.
although his cast photo is really bad, he kind of looks like a woman.
Yes, so
Yeah,
many
someone
people
thought he was transgender.
I saw that comment too.
I was so disappointed.
It wasn't comment, it was comments. So many
Yeah, a
people
lot of people thought, because there was only a small picture in a grid that I saw, and I was like, what the fuck is that?
I think it's because the wind.
That looks like a scuba deer.
Yeah, the wind is kind of blowing his top, and it kind of makes him look like he's got boobs. But yeah,
Not that there's anything wrong with men having boobs, Paul. I take offence to that comment.
No,
perky ones.
It looks like
Perky. Aaron, whatever. I think that he looks more like Fabio, the actual real Fabio, than Judd Burtzer looks like Fabio.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Oh, get your Mills and Boons books out. Oh, God. Julian.
Yeah, he's an interesting one to talk about, because at first I was like, oh my god, but then watching his video, I thought a lot of what he said was pretty insightful, especially when he was like, oh, if I can find what motivates them, like I'm a life coach, and if I can sort of tap into what motivates them, I can control it. So I think he could play a pretty good game, and I think it's a very good point. Like, with his tribe, I think he is a very even keel and just kind of knows how to really, like, mellow things out. So he could set up a pretty strong alliance and do quite well.
Shoppy. Joppy.
Yeah, I can hear there's just a really bad echo right now.
Well, please continue. We'll try and
Can you hear me now?
We
Is
can
it
hear
echo
you
now?
fine.
Okay. Well, if I put my finger over half his face, I like him. Because I remove his ugly fucking hamster death on half his... The hair? It looks like some kind of like... you know Daryl in The Walking Dead when he kills squirrels? I feel like he put those squirrels on his head, and it looks horrible, and it really freaks me out.
Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean 2.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. But, no, I just don't... No.
I
Move
love
on.
we're being very, very critical of this cast right now based so much on their looks.
But his personality seems okay boring.
Okay. That's very...
But he's from Santa Monica.
So?
That's cool. Santa Monica.
Santa Monica.
Yeah. He's from Santa Monica.
I think, Noah, you're the only one I haven't gone to with old Sly Vince.
I don't know if this will come up in the audio, but that is a massive face palm, and just no. Like, no. Who is this fool? Like, we've been too kind to him. And I'm not getting into his looks or anything, but, oh my god. Vince Sly. No.
If he wins this game, Noah, I'm playing
done.
this back to you.
I'm done. Hello, Big Brother, if he wins this game. Hello, RuPaul Drag Race. This guy has not seen an episode of Survivor before they told him he was going on, and I could be wrong about that.
Well, hang on a minute.
He mentions Poverty Coach and Fabio.
He mentions Poverty Coach and Fabio, like the seasons they give them to watch. Heroes versus villains.
Back up. No, I think I think Paul's on the money here all of a sudden when he said that they just pick people they look like. Definitely Poverty.
If you actually imposed an image of Poverty Coach and Fabio together, you would get Vince Sly.
Yeah, but like Fabio is such a typical recruit answer, and not that I have anything against recruits. I've been quite defendant on recruits, but recruits who are useless and who know nothing and are just...
I feel so sorry for Fabio. That's such an insult against Fabio.
No, but
only recruits who watch him.
It's true though. Like all the recruits answer Fabio. Didn't Leaf answer Fabio?
Leaf just no.
Yeah, well, Leaf doesn't look like Fabio. He should have picked Russell. If we're going by that logic,
Leaf and Fabio are twins. I swear.
Announcer Fabio.
Mention Leaf with long flowing blonde hair.
The day somebody turns around and says that the Survivor contestant most like is Leaf.
If I ever get on Survivor, I promise you that will be my answer.
Do it. Mine will be Dan K.
Mine's Eve Rozier.
Dan K and Dan Lou.
But obviously, from the sound of me, I'm not a fan of his, and I don't think he's the winner. And if he wins this game, no, season 30 is the 30th worst season. Again, always prepared to be wrong because the opinions change, but I think this is one opinion that won't change. And facepalm and a no is all I can say.
There's a soundbite that's begging to come back in a month or two.
Yeah, I think it is going to come back as well.
I agree with Noah, so I don't think it will. But
well, I just want to say I wasn't a fan of Tony before Kagayana, and then he turned out to be one of my favourites. So I'm always prepared.
Personal claim to fame, travelling through 39 countries, all done on a whim. Wit and self-actualization.
He used the word whim.
Actualization, hobbies, dancing, storytelling, and art of all kinds. What is your favourite sport? Flying rings and rock running. What the hell is that even? What? Like,
I think everyone's profile is pretty terrible. His is pretty awful.
Is he Sonic?
Probably. Yeah.
Pet peeves are snoring, people who are lazy, passive, and entitled. Also, junk stuck in my teeth. 3 words to describe you: magnetic, unconventional, and intelligent. Keep your metal away from him. If you could have 3 things on the island: hair ties and clamp, because my hair rapidly transforms into a monster mask that I can hardly see through it. There's this thing called hair cutting, mate. 2, dental floss, because I can't stand junk in my teeth. We get that. And earplugs, because I want to kill snorers. He wants to kill snorers? Ooh.
Really, he's not keen on the snorer.
How does he know that he's not a snorer?
I don't he kept talking about being flirty, and he says, I'm flirty and use my sex appeal like Parvati. Julian, does he have sex appeal?
Well, I really want to put this to you guys because I can't tell, and I feel like I should be able to tell. Is he gay or is he just really, really out there? Like,
I thought Tyler was gay, and clearly he's not. So don't ask. My gaydar is pretty bad.
I don't think he's gay.
I think he sees sexuality as the kind of
pansexual.
Maybe he's like an Amy Cusack that just whatever. Like,
I don't know. I don't think he is.
Is there another out contestant on this season? Because normally they have at least one gay person.
I don't know who the token gay is this season.
It's Kelly.
I don't know.
Kelly.
It's really confusing.
What?
Kelly's the gay one.
Kelly's
gay?
But
that's not the token, because it's the token one is rarely the woman, so Vince could be.
You're saying like a flamboyant person.
Flamboyant gay, yeah.
No, but the token gay on Survivor is a male, it's not a woman.
But then, like Paul said, he didn't really seem that much either, so it's tough. Like, who knows?
So just to back up here, like, so we're 100% like we've got an open an out lesbian for the first time since Dana.
I think so.
That's great.
That's good. I didn't know that.
Before she was actually revealed, people spoiled that there was a police officer or something called Kelly who was an open lesbian from New York.
That makes me so happy, and not just
it's not on the profile, so I don't know if we can say for sure.
But like, if it is Kelly, if it's true, and you're listening to this, like, good on you, like, well done.
I really hope
has been for a while, so that's good.
Good, like, she's my favourite straight away. And not for the reasons you're thinking, you dirty pricks.
Well, I think it is.
It's not. Like, I don't want to.
That wasn't in my mind until you said that.
I'm happy that she. Like, I'm glad.
Oh, Ben, just
no, I'm not seriously.
Digging that hole.
I feel that I'm not. No, I'm not being like that. I honestly feel that lesbians are the least represented minority.
I'd say Persians are, but that's...
I agree
with Ben. I totally agree with you. I
There's
think
so many gay guys, but not enough lesbians.
That's why I said she's not the token gay. I said it for the exact reason of that.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like, I don't know what it is about the casting on reality TV that, like, yeah, it's fantastic that we have like a token gay contestant. Like, again, I think we shouldn't have to label them as who gives a shit if they're gay or straight? Like, they're just a contestant. But what I'm saying is, like, we never have lesbians on like out lesbians or, like, you know, standing on top of a mountain with a rainbow flag going, I'm a lesbian. Like, we don't have them.
Again, it's not on the profile, so I don't think we should have a
We're
whole
just
big
spent like 3
spiel about
minutes
it because
going,
it's
Kelly,
probably not
we're
true.
so happy you're a lesbian. And her husband's listening going like, what?
Sorry, Kelly, you were three.
Kelly, come in here now. Why did you never tell me this when we married?
Well, even if she's not, I hope that she is.
If she's not, Kelly, become one. It's a great lifestyle. Like, I'm a lesbian, so...
Alright, moving on.
Back to Will. No,
Back to Vince.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck. Who gives a shit? Where do we put him? Like, I don't want to read the rest of Vince. Like,
Yeah, we've talked about Vince.
Yeah, we've talked about Vince for way too long than anybody ever should. So, no.
Talk about Kelly.
Kelly's better. She's like, yeah, lesbian. Hashtag hopefully. No, where's Vince finishing?
12th, but let's hope for 18.
Paul, where's Vince finishing?
I think he's going to do fairly well in the game. I've got him 4th.
4th? Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Julian.
I have him as 8th. So probably midway, yeah, roughly.
And Joppy, where is he finishing?
12.
12? Okay, and Rosie.
The runner-up.
Really? Oh, God. By, like, a vote, or...
I don't know.
Actually, is Rossi, are you the only one... You and Paul are the only ones we haven't had our winners found yet.
Yeah.
I have him at 16th, so... Yeah. Bye, Vince. Alrighty, moving straight along to Nina Poersch, 51. She's from Palmdale in California. She's a hearing advocate. She, of course, she's deaf, but she's got cochlear implants. Australian invention, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know that at home.
Viral's invented cochlear.
Yeah, we invented it. Yeah, fuck. I just was like, I hate people.
Cochrane invented
Another
it.
tattoo woman. Come
Now,
here, tattoo.
Now, like, this is going to sound... I don't know if this is going to sound, but when I first saw this, I thought she, like, was, like, an amputee. Like, her photo looks like she's only got one arm. Like, look at the cast photo. The way...
Why are you laughing so hard about it?
I'm not trying to say that's like a funny thing.
Dark.
But
I can't see that.
I honestly thought
Bebe's back. It's so dark.
Oh, I miss Bebe. The solo cast photo, Paul. Like just the one by herself. That's what I mean, not like the entire... Anyway, she's the second deaf contestant after Christy, but she comes into this, and it was interesting, her video, she was saying, like, with her implant, like her cochlear implants, that she... Not saying she has other implants... Oh God!
Hashtag hopefully.
There's far and too far, Ben. Just move along with it. They wouldn't have guessed it until you said that. She was saying, like, in conversation, like, if, like, 2 or 3 people start talking to her, it becomes difficult, whereas, like, if one person's talking to her, it's fine. So, yeah, interesting. Noah, Nina Poersch.
Yeah, I love that we've got another deaf contestant. That's awesome. I never thought we'd have that. And I think this proves that Paul's theory, because she hasn't got Christy there. So, as the Survivor contestant you'd most like. So, she's not just going for the obvious one. I love that we've got another deaf contestant. I thought it would be, I don't want this to sound mean, but I thought it would be too much of a hassle for them to do again, because they had to have, like, the interpreter and all that, and they probably had to go for a lot of lengths. So that's awesome, and I really liked her. I think she's fun. I think she's a fan as well, and she seems really into it. But as much as I say that, I don't have much hope for her. I don't think she's going to be a successful contestant, and I hope she is, because I really do feel it. She's one of my favourites, but I think we're going to see an early boot here for Nina, unfortunately. But let's rock the no hearing and go, Nina, go.
She should stand on top of a mountain with Kelly and just wave a flag. Julian.
I pretty much agree with Noel. Like, I really liked her a lot, and I think that it's going to be interesting to see how the hearing thing plays into the game. Like, because she said that she can only sort of hear people separately, not when there's heaps of people talking at once. So I feel like the implants are pretty good, and she doesn't have the same voice. Like, she's not the same level of deafness as Christy from Amazon either, though, it seems. So I don't know. I still don't have very high hopes for her, though.
She said she was going to try and hide her deafness.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays into it. But just because she's a bit old, I love her, but nah.
Rossi.
I like Nina. I really don't know if she fits the no collar. She looks like a soccer mom as opposed to out there kind of individual. Like
edgy.
But the one with the most tattoos is on the blue collar. So I don't know how accurate these are.
Yeah.
But no, I really like Nina. I think she'll do quite well.
Well, I'm sorry to butt in, but I've got a crackpot tin hat, foil hat theory here. They normally get them to wear the colours of their tribe, yet Nina is wearing almost completely blue.
They usually swap
Was she switched?
But they generally swap them out before the photos.
Yeah, but why is she wearing completely blue? That makes zero sense when they put them... Oh, you mean they swap it out for the cast photo?
Yeah, well, like if Candace, she kind of alluded to her in her interview that casting obviously had her as a villain, but they switched her at the last moment. So I would, I see what you're saying.
She's wearing all blue, and I think maybe they did switch her.
I would see what you're saying, but I would assume they would have switched her before the photos. But you never know; you could be right. Can I actually just point out, this is a random fact, like our massive cast photo that we did of all the contestants for the 15th season. We actually had a comment on the photo from a guy who said, like, I can't remember his name, I'll have to look it up, but he was like, oh, yep, this photo was by me or something, and I looked at his profile on Facebook, he's like friends with all the survivors, so I'm wondering if he's like the official photographer for the cast photos. Like, I don't know, I thought that was kind of cool.
There's a special feature on the official photographer on the Survivor Token Machines DVD.
Well, maybe it is him. Yeah, alright. Joppy, what do you think about Nina?
Well, since everyone else liked Nina, I'll hate her. I think she's no. I think she's nice. I think she seems. I'm usually a really big fan of the hags, but there's something about Nina that's just a little bit bland. However, this might sound wrong, but I'm really happy about having a non-white woman who is older.
Is she Japanese heritage?
She's half Japanese, I think.
Yep, okay.
And that's pretty cool, because usually if you have African American women or Asian American women, they're usually young and really, like, 20s.
Yeah.
Beauty queens. So I think it's pretty cool to have Nina, who's a bit older, the second oldest of the season. And I think I have this feeling that she might get along with Vince Sly, as he's the kind of person who's like, oh, I will try to understand you. I like people who are different. Let's be friends. And they'll become friends, and they will talk one-on-one, and then they'll be voted out. That's what I see happening.
Okay. Monty Brinton is the name of the photographer guy, well, allegedly, if he's the guy who takes the photos. Good on you, Monty. Keep taking the photos and make...
Either that or he's just stealing your photo.
Well, I technically stole it from the photographer, so whatever. Paul, Nina.
Yeah, I think she seems like a nice enough person. I just don't think she really has much to offer in terms of a game of Survivor. I think that... Did you say that she's going to try and hide to the fact that she has cochlear implants?
That's what she said in the video.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake. I think that if people misinterpret it and people think, wow, she's just really obnoxious, doesn't actually listen to a word I say, then people are probably going to think she's an awful person. They'll probably vote her out for that. So I think coming clean with it, like Christy did, basically coming up front, and then people can at least understand why you're being a dick.
Jeez, that Nina woman's rude.
Yeah.
And what are those things in her ear?
Should someone tell her she's got something in her ear?
Like, there's these two contraptions in her ear. Like, is she cheating? Is she an agent, a spy?
Production.
Yeah, but for the same reason that I think that Carolyn will go out early, I don't have too much hope for Nina. I think this is a very, very young cast. And yeah, I'm not sure if she's going to be able to relate to the people on a tribe.
I think it's I'm not sure. I haven't gone through the numbers, but I thought this was a little bit of an older cast than San Juan del Sur, because I think we only had...
I have the numbers.
Maybe it's because they're all Californians and all trying to be way younger than they actually...
Well, Job, if you do,
I have the numbers.
because I know last season I think we only had 2 or 3 people over the age of 28 from memory, so what...
Okay, so here are the numbers.
Okay.
You have 7 people in their 20s. You have 6 people in their 30s, which is quite rare.
Yeah.
3 people in their 40s and 2 people in their 50s.
That's pretty decent.
I think it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like people in their 30s are usually the most interesting contestants.
Yeah, they are. They're usually the most well-rounded. I think they haven't kind of, lost a bit of that youth, but they've also got a bit of wisdom. But yeah, I still think that some players who are in their 30s seem like they're still trying to be in their 20s. So to me, the cast just appears to be a bit younger than what it actually is.
Yeah, because most of them are young 30s as well. Like
Yeah, look at
31, 32.
Look at Max and Tyler. I mean, they look like they're really still trying to hang on to that kind of 20s hip kind of deal. Yeah.
And Max is the oldest one in the 30s. He's 37, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, so he's the oldest, 31.
Off topic, going back to Will Smith the second. Hopefully, Will Sims the second. We do have a junior on this season. Rodney is a junior. Rodney Lavoie Jr. So anyway, that was just a random thing. Car. I want to buy him a car. Nina. So our second ever Nina. Overcoming her deafness is a personal claim to fame. At no point did it let it rule her life. And she's been able to educate her people about cochlear implants. Cochlear implants. Oh god, that's Jeff Pro's favourite thing. Cochlear implant. Inspiration is a mum.
Cochlear implant.
She moved to the US after marrying her dad and gave birth to her.
After marrying her dad?
She moved to the US after marrying my dad and giving birth to me. Well, that's generally what happens with your parents.
Oh, I thought you were talking about her. She moved to the US to marry her dad.
She's not Deb Eaton. Like, what?
Yeah. Hashtag hopeful.
Her hobbies are running, hiking, reading, and photography. I love this. Her favourite sport's rugby. Good on you, Nina. Like, that's a non-American sport. Like, she listens to Survivor Oz, clearly, because they think Australian rules football is rugby. Pet peeves are laziness, rudeness, and people who can't park between the lines. 3 words to describe you: persuasive, resourceful, and funny. Yeah, she looked like a real joker in her interview. 3 things that she could have on the island: a journal, so I could write about my experiences, share with the family.
Write a potential stand-up material on the island.
A picture of my family to look at, 5 strength that keep me grounded, her dad, and a deck of cards for entertainment. What are we implying with some of these people? The contestant she's most like, Tina Wesson, because she played the game how I would, strategically with integrity. She's also physically fit, active, and enjoys adventure, much like myself. Reason for being on Survivor, her motivation would be to win $1 million. Wicked, she'll survive Survivor because she's physically fit, climb the 6 tallest peaks in Southern California. Okay, and who will be the sole survivor? Why will you be the sole survivor? I've always
who will be the sole survivor? I think Tyler.
Vince Sly. I have always said to win. I really hope Vince is such a duddy-like place we can just use him as like a hashtag.
I kind of hope he wins now, just based on this.
I want him to be like season 32. Oh, he's very Vince Sly-like.
Who will get the Vince Sly edit?
That's the epitome of shit. Oh, fuck.
Well, that's the Drew Christie.
Yes. Good on you, Nina. Alright, where's she finishing? I will say that I think I alluded to back with Caroline that I think there was another older lady who was going to do what you think Caroline was going to do. No, I think it's going to be Nina. I've got her at 6th. I think she's got the potential to kind of be that older female contestant who's sort of, in the alliances and around there, but doesn't necessarily do a whole lot. But, Noah, where's she finishing?
I really hate to say it, and I hope it's not true, but Nina, 17th.
17th, Nina. Paul?
I've got her at 15th. I don't see her going too far in the game. I think that not being able to hear people very well is going to be a massive obstacle to overcome, especially with this cast.
Julian.
Yeah, I've got her as 18th. I don't feel like it's the same era as like when Amazon, when you maybe, I don't know. I mean, Christy was able to really change as well. But yeah, I hope it's not the first boot. But if their tribe goes to tribal council, I feel like she definitely will be.
Shoppy.
10th.
10th? Simple? All right. Rossi.
Paul's the only one left. Here's another winner pick.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Nina? Wow.
Interesting.
Nina the winner. Any want to elaborate why or?
I just think you guys are underselling her a bit. I think she'll be able to bond stronger than you guys are giving her credit for.
Veto.
I think.
Sorry, I'm still in that headspace. I'm still in that headspace.
Yeah, I feel the same. I feel like someone's going to just judge me and jump down on my argument.
Yes. So I believe now we are at the halfway point, and we've just crossed the 2 hour and 7 minute mark. So maybe we are pushing it 4 hours again tonight. Okay, let's go into Wannabe Malcolm, Joe Anglim. He is a 25-year-old jewelry designer from Scottsdale, Arizona, and he's on the no color tribe. Ooh,
clear.
No collar tribe. Rossi, what do you think of Mr. Anglim?
I don't even remember watching his video. Now that I look at his picture,
that's nice. So, what do you think of him?
I don't know. I don't really like him.
Awesome. Shoppy.
Babyface Malcolm. Move on.
Okay. We really don't like Joe, like Julian.
Oh, I like Joe.
I like Joe.
No, Julian. No.
I don't like the name Joe, but I think that he is cute, and I was loving it. Yeah. So we'll see.
He looks like he's 10.
Is that why you like him, Julian?
I like him young. All right.
Oh, you weren't meant to play along with that.
You already mentioned Rolf Harris, Julian. Leave it.
You really don't. You don't go on with that joke, Julian. You pass it on and go, "Oh, Ben, you."
He's 25. He doesn't look that young. He looks young. He looks like 21 at the youngest.
Paul.
16.
Yeah, I think he's got a fair bit of potential. I think he's a little bit maybe a little bit on himself, but I think that maybe just be, as I said before, it's kind of an exaggeration in these things. I think that he seems alright. He has a good demeanour. I think that he's going to get along with people fairly well. Probably not the greatest strategist, but I think his social game would be pretty damn good.
Noah.
I did watch his video and pay attention, and I can say I didn't like him. He just he's the bro. Hold up, bro. I wasn't a fan of Malcolm. I don't think I'm going to be a fan of him. I just don't like that bro kind of person. The Aussies and the Malcolms. It's just so blah.
Rodney's the bro. Come on.
Yeah. No, I feel like Rodney's not the bro.
Rodney's a bra. Rodney's a bra.
Yeah, Rodney's the bra, not the bro.
Are we going to get into
Rodney's
a distinguishing?
the bra, not the brew.
Jersey Shore, I think I get from Rodney.
Guido.
Yeah, Joe's the brew, not the bra. He's, yeah, I just don't like that kind of personality. I feel like he will be a fairly good player and have some strategy, but maybe not be the most, like, he might be like a Pete where he has some stuff, but not really a whole lot of stuff and kind of goes around the area. Is it just me, or did they pay a bit of attention to Joe? Am I reading into that? I feel like they hyped him up a little bit, but maybe I'm just completely getting that from nowhere. But yeah, I don't like him, but I do think he will be a good player and be a character on the season. But I feel like Joe should have been Vince's name because we all thought he was transgender, and that's a unisex name. So
not
Joe Slime.
Not like
I didn't think
not like Inga or like George. I'm not saying that they're transgender names, but whatever.
Yeah, all those women called George.
Shaniqua.
Manifa.
Oh, no, I will not stand for you bagging up Manifa.
There's nothing bad about being transsexual. Manifa can be a transsexual if she wants to.
She could be
We don't know what Will likes. Will the second might like a transsexual Manifa. We don't know. Manifa, we don't know. We support you anyhow, Manifa.
I know Manifa. She's just a... Yeah. I like the fact in his video that he said he's like MacGyver Joe. He can do anything. Like... Who brings up MacGyver?
I don't like him.
No, it's like, no, I don't like him. Fuck MacGyver. Fucking Richard Dean Anderson. He's got like the longest bio. I'm not going to go through it because he's like written or answered a lot here. He won a state championship for basketball. He knows Aris probably. His dad's his inspiration. Hobbies. He enjoys anything that he allows to work with his hands. He likes to masturbate a lot. His favourite sport is a tie between basketball or volleyball, otherwise known as basketball, volleyball, whatever. Pet peeves of bad hygiene. Good luck on Survivor. Rude, inconsiderate people. The person with really nasty coffee breath, who has no idea what personal space is.
Oh, that's me.
3 words that describe you: creative, compassionate, and charismatic. The 3 C's there. 3 things on the island: a fully stocked, self-replenishing ice chest, a toothbrush, since I hate the feeling of my teeth being grimy, and a loaded-up iPod, because, it's pretty generic. And, Survivor contestants most like... There are so many players that I relate to in different ways in terms of gameplay, but a combination of Malcolm and Ozzy.
This guy is certainly no collar. This casting was rough.
Ever since I can remember, he wanted to be on Survivor. My primary motivation every day was to be the sole survivor. So everything he's done in his life ever has been to win Survivor. Like, okay. He would be an asset because he's athletic, very competitive, snore. And why will you be Survivor? With every season I watch, I can't help but imagine blah, blah, blah. Can we please, like, go back and bring up Shireen again? Like,
hashtag Duddy lie. So Duddy lie.
Oh, imagine him on, like, a scuba deer. Like,
who do you reckon, smokes more pot, Vince or him?
Oh, God. Vince smokes more
Vince.
than pot. Like, Vince is on some other shit.
Yeah, Vince thinks he's riding a scuba deer just when he's walking down the street.
Vince is a drug in himself. Like,
hey man, did you pick up that new Vince slime? It's really heavy stuff.
Oh my God. Okay, where's Joe finishing, Noah?
I think Joe is not the winner, but he's not a pre-merge, so the generic kind of Pete Ukowski 8.
8. Right. Paul?
Ding, 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 ding.
Uh,
Winner.
Really?
I don't like the guy, but I'm basing this off of what the other people will like, and I think the other people on this cast are going to like him, and I think that he's going to play a good, really, really strong social game. I think he'll be a little bit sneaky, probably not the greatest mastermind in the show, but I think that his social game is going to be enough to win the title. And it's funny you mentioned Aris before. I get Aris vibes from him a little bit. So, and Aris was a bit kooky at the start.
I get vibes from him.
Aris vibes. Aris was kooky with his bloody yoga and shit. I get the same thing from Joe. So, yeah.
Yoga and shit. That's how he sells it. Yeah, g'day, I'm Aris. Come do some yoga and shit. Julian.
I feel like he'll do really well. I've got him at number 3. So he's kind of a free spirit. He's just kind of good relationships. I think he's going to be a lot more chill than Ozzy, because Ozzy thinks he's chill, but he's really not. And so, yeah, I think he'll do really well.
There's no Vince, though.
He'll do better than Vince, I think.
Shoppy.
8th.
8th. Boom. Rossi.
9.
9th. I've got him at 10th. That was appropriate. 8th, 9th, 10th. So, okay. Moving straight along to Jen Brown.
Jen Brown.
Isn't she amazing? She's 22. She's a sailing instructor from Long Beach. She's on the No Collar Tribe, and she's soon to be engaged to me. Rossi, Jen Brown.
Aren't you married?
Not yet.
I thought you were married for like 10 years.
He's
How old am I?
I don't know, like 45?
Holding out in hope of Jen.
And a couple of others this season. Rossi, Jen Brown.
I like Jen. She's a bit kooky. She's like, when I win $1 million, I'm gonna buy a jet ski.
I love that. Everything is just about a jet ski.
No, I love her. She's that like kooky, like hippie kind of person, and I really like her.
She's awesome.
Hope she does well.
I also love the fact that she used the Australian word "stoked" in her video. Joppy, Jen Brown.
I think Jen is amazing. There's just everything about her is kind of like a mess, but it's not. Like, well, we're gonna get to her bio later on, so I'm not gonna say it. She's just funny. She seems kind of kooky. Yeah, I think she'll be fun if she lasts long enough, which I think she will.
Julian.
I like her. I think she's kind of keeping it pretty real. She's down to earth and all that. Yo, cool chick. Yeah, no, she's cool.
She's like a bebe, like
What's a bebe?
It's what happens when you're born.
Slang term for servitude.
Oh, she's got a good rack. Is that what you're saying? Like,
Well, no, but now that you brought it up, like, is Kate on the line all of a sudden?
Well, Kate is closer than you think.
Kate's always around.
Jenny, she's the youngest contestant, by the way. We should mention that. Of the season, by the way. Not like ever or anything. Paul.
Look, would be close to it.
Yeah. Jen, she seems like the kind of person, I think I know lots of these kind of people.
Can I hang out with you more?
Well, can I come into you?
Yeah, can I go to your house, Paul?
Sandy Beach, where does Paul live?
Sandy Bay.
Bay.
Sandy Bergen.
Yeah, it's the kind of person that from a distance you think, oh yeah, they kind of seem a little bit annoying, but I think she's the kind of person that up close she's got these kind of this thing of drawing people in. So she's going to do quite well socially. Don't think she's going to have a lot of strategy, but I think she's going to be around for a while just based on that. And I have this feeling that there's going to be a no-collar alliance that goes deep into the game, and she's going to be a part of it.
We've just renamed your suburb, Paul, Sandy Bergen.
Yes.
Come out and visit Paul at Sandy Bergen.
Oh, Jen and Sandy Bergen, basically the same person, aren't they?
Oh, God, that would be an interesting combination. No.
That season of Survivor, Jen versus Sandy Bergen.
Final two, Jen and Sandy Bergen. Yeah. Sandy Bergen, you haven't won. Yes! Noah.
I wouldn't be happy.
Noah, is Jen
is
Brown?
that another tattoo? Does she have a tattoo?
Dude?
Yeah, just under her arm.
Yeah. Does every contestant this season have a tattoo?
Well, that's what a no-collar means. It's like,
Tyler has
no,
one.
not just this tribe, the whole season.
Yes, this is Survivor. Tattoos versus no tattoos.
I think almost everyone has at this point. Yeah, I like Jen. I think Kate's a better player than Jen, but we'll get to her. I think Kate's a better person than Manifa.
No!
What's with people and the word whim this season? She says travelling the world solo on a whim. Why is everyone using whim? I don't like it.
It's back in,
because they're just doing it impulsively. They didn't plan for it. They just went.
They just went out on a whim and did it. Yeah, she's the sailing instructor, so I guess that's a no collar, is it? I think she's fun. I don't think she's brilliant. I think I was more on what you were saying before you brought her name up, Ben, more than actual gameplay or anything. Like, I like her bathing suit, but yeah, I think she'll be okay. I don't think she'll be the best of the season, but she'll probably get an over fan base who are just completely in love with her no matter what she does. But I do like her.
All right, let's get to Jen Brown because her profile is a kook and a half.
Wow.
This is interesting. Her personal claim to fame is travelling the world solo on a whim. Her inspiration in life is a father. Hobbies are surfing, kickboxing, and hiking. Surfing and hockey. Yeah, we can watch like
another hockey.
No, this would be ice hockey. This would be the better hockey. We can watch Flames and Ducks games together. Her pet peeve: sleeping with sleeves or socks on. That's an interesting one. 3 words to describe you: outgoing, resilient, savvy, and candid. Her 3 things that she would bring to the island: a hammock, because I seriously love those things, and people love lying in them. People lying in them tend to be happier. A camera, because I would like to be able to look back on this experience and show my loved ones the experience, not the TV one they see. And sour candy, because she loves sour candy. Survivor contestant that she's most like. I can't even read this without laughing.
She's a super fan. What can you say? She's even seen international versions with names that have never been on this one.
Malcolm,
Yeah, maybe
he's just like the me in guy form, or maybe Kate. Maybe Kate. She had a strong personality. Now for people who...
Kate is a strong-minded woman, whoever she is.
Now for people like... who is Kate?
maybe she is such a super fan that she has nicknames for all of her favourite players.
Maybe she's...
I just love that some people say that they're like no one else ever before, and she's like someone who doesn't exist.
Maybe Kate's on season 31. Like this is like the way, because clearly I love Jen, but like clearly she's not a fan, and they've just given her DVDs.
I love that it's not just Kate; it's maybe Kate because she has a strong personality.
Could you not imagine like the interviewer asking this question and her answering it? So Jen, we just need you to fill in this question. Who's your favourite? Who are you most like? Malcolm. Yeah, no, he's like me, and oh, what's the name? Oh, that one. Kate. Yeah.
She probably didn't know any female contestants, so she's like, oh, surely there's been a Kate on the show before.
But it's like, in all seriously,
Strong personality.
So like it's actually like it's a good point you're right now, because Kate's like a very common name. So like, you know, fair enough. It's not like she said, "Oh, Manifa."
But do you guys know what she said on Twitter about it?
No.
So apparently someone wrote her on, like, I haven't seen a tweet myself, but they said it on Socks. But they wrote, "What do you mean about Kate, Jen?" And she's like, "I'm sorry, I had too much whiskey. I meant Kim."
Oh, yeah.
It's ruined.
Oh, no, now it's not choppy. We can't bring that
But
joke
that's
up now.
It is, but it might not be true, because I'm on her Twitter now, and I can't find it, so I think it might be a lie.
Yeah,
but
it's a lie.
But if she drinks a lot of whiskey, I'm a fan anyhow.
Yeah.
What does she define as strong personality? Because I wouldn't say that Kim had a strong personality. I think she was very...
Paul, come on, let's be honest here. You know how far Kate made it up in our rankings cast. Like, Kate is just the best player ever. Like,
she's an independent woman.
She's honestly, like, if I had to rank...
Kate Manifa Blowout.
Kate is...
I think she transcended our list.
Kate is the most underrated Survivor contestant ever. Like, she doesn't get talked about enough. And
Purple Kate.
She should be, because, like, why don't we talk about Kate more? The reason she wanted to be on the show, since I watched the first
I wanted
season,
to do Kate Pratt.
I wanted to do Kate
I just love that all her answers have something to do with Kate.
Why you'll survive Survivor. Just like Kate, I believe I would boost morale, as well as provide food for the cat. Why will you be the sole survivor? I've seen every season. My favourite one was the one with Kate.
Seen every season?
You have not seen every season, Jen. I know how to win, and I know which...
Read the last sentence of this little paragraph, and then it explains everything.
I know how to win, and I know what strategies work for me and how long when the game wins. Also, I mean enough to make it to the end, but likable enough to get the juries. Plus, I can BS my way through without any situation. Yes!
Yes, damn right you can.
She's so good. This is why Jen is awesome, because she's made us all believe there's a contestant called Kate, and then right at the end she's like, yeah, and I just made all that bullshit up. Kate for president.
I think Bring Back Kate is the next
she's a strong personality, so she could be
hashtag, exactly. Like, every time I see Billy Garcia post hashtag Bring Back Billy, I'm going to have to reply with hashtag Bring Back Kate.
Or hashtag Where the fuck Kate at?
Alright, where's Jen finishing? Do you think she'll finish better than Kate, Noah?
No one will finish better than Kate. Kate, only 3-time winner. Where have I got Jen? Did I skip Jen? Oh no.
How could you skip Jen?
Well, because I was too focused on Kate. I didn't want to talk about Jen.
Dude, you gay.
Jen was a hard one to read, so I put her at 10th.
10th, alright. Paul.
I have her at number 3. I think that she's going to get to the end, but maybe not score any votes. My suspicion is there's going to be a no-collar alliance that makes it deep in the game, based on not much. But I think that she's going to be number 3.
Julian.
I couldn't really decide where to put her, so I just 12. So I sort of see her not going that far, but making a few people in.
I can see that, because that was kind of similar to Kate's fourth game. So...
She shouldn't have returned the fourth time. It ruined her record.
But on the fifth time, she redeemed herself. So...
Then she came as a reward in Survivors. Right?
Oh God!
I love
the third season of Survivor New Zealand. It was Survivor New Zealand to bring back Kate.
Kate versus villains.
Kate versus villains.
Kate versus Keith.
Kate versus Manifa. Joffy.
I actually have her as second. I think she'll get into a power alliance with Shireen.
Yeah, kind of like Kate did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They backstep
Best
Kate.
alliance ever. Rossi.
8.
You lose some?
8th? Any want to elaborate, or just that's fine?
I don't know. I just put her at 8.
Okay. I have her at 9th.
But you want to elaborate why?
Well, I just don't think she's got the game really to compare to Kate. So I just think that 9th is a good spot for her.
Right, moving
Can
on.
we keep that going the whole season? Like, just Kate?
No, let's not, please.
Oh. All right. Oh, let's go on. It keeps getting better.
Another fucking Kate
Oh,
already.
Hallie Ford. She's a law student. She's 25 from San Francisco. Is this Dara reincarnated? She's like
Dara with a bearable accent.
She's like Dara mixed with like Selena Gomez or something like that. Noah, what's your take on Hallie Ford?
Me's like Hallie. Is it Hallie or Haley?
Oh, I don't give a fuck. It can be whatever she wants as long
Whatever
as it's in my house.
Me's alike. Yes, I like her very much. Yeah, I get Dara vibes from her, and I think she's going to be great as just an all-round character. She's a brain, brawn, and beauty, and yeah, I like her. And I'm reading sex on her profile.
What?
Refused to admit her based on the gender one, the boring one. Yeah, so I like her, and I agree with what you were saying about her. So go Haley, and don't disappoint. And woo!
If Hallie, whatever.
Oh yeah, I think it's Hallie.
Get into an alliance with Jen, and Lindsay joins in, and that's the final 3.
I'll join.
Oh, I will be.
Let's hope Hallie doesn't get in an alliance with Waquin, because I'm going to be bad at these now.
What would their celebrity name be? Like Whacking Alley? Huckwin?
Hallie Queen.
Huckwin?
Hallie.
Queen.
Oh no, Wacky.
Wacky Dak. Oh fuck, just Vince Sly.
Kate.
Hashtag Kate. Rossi, Hallie.
I'm surprised you like her now as she compares herself to Parvati.
Yeah, well, she's not a winner. We can tell that already.
Her bikini's a winner.
Huh.
We also have matching tats. She's a tattoo as well.
Oh, she can be on my tattoo.
What's that even mean?
It means that I could get a tattoo of her. Like,
It sounds dirty, though. It sounds so dirty.
you sound dirty, Julian. Talk dirty to me.
Dirty.
Talk dirty
So
to me.
dirty, and you're such a dirty boy.
Jeez, you sound like a orphaned Albanian boy or something.
I thought that was more like a Scottish phone sex line.
No, it was an Asian lady, like, you're so dirty.
I think that's actually Kate's accent. So, or Manifa. I'm not sure.
Don't bring Kate into this, Shoppy.
All right.
Kate's always
Rossi, Hallie, is that it? You got anything to add for her?
Really doesn't fit the no collar as a law student. But whatever.
She caught a huge wave last week.
That's a personal claim of fame. I caught a wave last year.
Well, yeah, her life's really not that interesting then. So
awesome. Joppy.
I feel like she's every second person on my campus.
Can I come to your campus?
Where do you go to school?
Like, can we like come to school with you and go to Paul's
I'll
house?
just pop over to Paul's house and then I'll be right over.
Like, why are you not telling us this before?
I have.
Yes.
I said before, America's always complaining, why are there no normal people on this show? And I said, normal people are on this show. They're just not in America because Americans are just obese and ugly.
Rossi's like right next to you.
And we've just alienated 90% of our fans.
Yeah, and like 90% of our audience is he hung up. You made an American hang up.
Well, that is okay, but
what is Norway's problem with America?
No, not Norway. I'm not speaking on behalf of Norway right now. The King and Queen of Norway are big fans of America. I am also, just not the people. And I liked some, like 10%. I like you, Rossi.
He's gone, so it's...
First person to say that, John.
Well,
I like you, Rossi.
Okay, well, he's cool. Anyhow, Hallie seems like a very ordinary person. The end.
Great.
Pretty ordinary.
Paul.
With Haley here, I don't know. I'm not sure what to think of her. She does seem a little bit of a, I don't know, simpleton. So, I don't know. She obviously has some things going for her. I think that she's going to be able to maybe kind of use those to her advantage. I think that she will be a bit of a flirt and whatever, and we'll see how that goes for her. But I don't know. I am kind of underselling here because I have her going reasonably deep into the game, but I don't really think she's going to have that much of a shot at winning.
Julian, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
Julian, did I get your thoughts?
No, I don't really know what to think of her either. Like, I've got her pretty low, but I'm not sure if she could be like a little pocket rocket and be all like, ooh, but she's a bit boring as well. Like, she looks just a bit meh. So I'm not really excited about her.
Okay, well, how? I don't know how, because she's fucking hot. Whatever. Her personal claim to fame, catching a huge wave last winter in Kauai, is that what you say? Inspiration in life is Clara S. Foltz. Oh, I love her. Almost as good as Kate. First female lawyer on the West Coast and inventor of public defense. Okay, fair enough. Hobbies are surfing, jiu-jitsu, no jiu-jitsu. There's a Matrix quote for you. Motorcycles and whatever comes my way. Her favourite sport is jiu-jitsu and surfing. Stop laughing at your own jokes, Ben. You're not funny. Pet peeves are not maximising my time and resources. 3 words to describe you: tenacious, free, and focused. If 3 things that she could bring with her, law school bar review book so I can stay sharp, plus it doubles as you want to take your homework with you, pen and journal,
she's lost me,
to map out, and a first boot ukulele. She's gone.
Bye.
See you, Sonia.
Richard Hatch, will we listen?
We're going to get him back on for an episode recap now. The only connection, because there was a ukulele player. She's most like Parvati, Yawn, reasons for being on Survivor, the game itself, its ultimate personal challenge. Wonder, all these people who say, I want to be like Parvati because Parvati's out there. Is Parvati the one doing these interviews? Is that why they say it?
Probably. It's the only contestant they know.
While you win Survivor, I'm inimitably resourceful. Last summer, I caught a fish in a plastic grocery bag while camping and cleaned and cooked the fish for my friends.
Yep, she's a winner.
Wow.
She's got it down.
She's
Rupert the second.
Who the hell mentioned me?
Catching a fish in a shopping bag, she bought one?
Why will you be the sole survivor? Unlike Kate, I grab everything. I do by the horns. Don't let go until I get what I want. Survivor will be no different. Alright, where's Harrison Ford? Hallie Ford finishing, Noah?
Well, we now have my extremely unlikely final 3. She is second for me with 2 votes, which means we have So the winner, Hallie second, and Carolyn third with no votes. And the chances of having an all-female final 3 2 times in a row is extremely unlikely, so I'm so wrong.
Well...
Get it? So?
Yeah. Paul?
Yeah, I think she's going to scrape into that no collar alliance, but yeah, she's going to be on the bottom of it. I think she's going to finish 6th.
Julian?
I have her at number 15, so we shall see.
16, did you say?
15, sorry.
Sorry, I was, yep. Joppy?
17th.
17th. And Rosie.
12.
I have her at 8th. Just
all over the board for
big spread there.
Well, if Hallie and Spread went in the same sentence, then
leave it. Leave it.
Oh, I wouldn't be leaving it. All right, let's get into the blue collars, the last third, and goodness me, I love this man, Daniel Dan Patrick Martin Aloysius Folly. He's a postal worker, 47 from Gorham, Maine.
He looks so happy.
According to him, the second contestant from Gorham, Maine, outside of Julie Berry. He is so happy, Noah, because according to him, he has been applying since season 2. He's applied over 100 times. He's travelled 25,000 kilometres to open calls. He reckons that he has done the most to get on the show out of anyone in the history. So if that was true, then this man is going to smile all the way to getting his torch smuffed. There's an Aonka quote for you. This guy is awesome. I just want to give him a hug. Noah, don't you just want to give him a hug?
Papa Bear. Yeah, I love Dan. He looks so happy in his picture. And as a fatman myself, I can say I'm very glad to have the fats back on Survivor.
Yes. Got a couple of fatties this season.
Yeah, and I love it. And that's not a negative.
It's not a negative.
I feel like I'm allowed to say
I'm allowed to say it too. I'm fatter than you.
I like. Do you want to get into a debate about
yes?
this?
Fat off.
We'll get Kate to...
That could be misinterpreted.
Kate can judge our boobs.
So yes, because Survivor's very fat unfriendly. And I love him. He's so happy. Seems so glad to be there. He's got a great story. He's funny. He's just the all-round. I love him. But at the same time, as much as I love to see bigger men back on the show, they rarely ever do well or get to the merge. So while I absolutely love him, and if Dan Foley was the winner of season 30, that would be so awesome. I think he may be out a bit early, and I don't know if he will relate to the rest of the people on his tribe. But God, I wish I do, because he is so much fun.
I will point out, I went back and said about Max Dawson that I'd spoken to him and all that sort of stuff previously. Dan Foley, fan of Survivor Oz, and he's a friend of the Survivor Oz account before his video was leaked.
He was a friend of the page. We don't know if he just friended it because it was Survivor.
But he also, we've got the page and the account. But because you pointed that out to me when his video was leaked, because he was the main one.
Yeah, he was the main person.
He was the Mike Barassi, everyone was saying on the preview, and so everyone then found his profile, and Noah's like, oh my god, he's friends with Survivor Oz. So yeah, Dan, if you're listening, we know you're a big fan of ours, and we're a big fan of yours, Daniel Dan Patrick Martin Aloysius Folly. Paul, what do you think of Daniel Dan Patrick Martin Aloysius Folly?
Yeah, I'm joining the Dan Foley fan club.
Yes,
I think he's
Survivor
great.
Dans are just so
every
epic.
Dan to compete in Survivor is awesome.
Dan Lou, Dan K, Dan Lembo, and now Dan Foley. It can't get
the greatest name. Every other name has a hit or a miss in there. I think the Dan's 100% perfect.
Burnout's Angel.
4 for 4. Is that 4 for 4?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I was watching his interview, and I was getting kind of throwbacks to Richard Hatch a little bit. I thought his mannerisms were quite similar. I thought that it's brilliant. This is great. They're getting another guy, an eccentric kind of older man who seems confident but seems intelligent enough to maybe pull something off. I have him going reasonably far in the game. I think that I'm not sure how, but I just like him enough to put him up fairly high on my list. But yeah, can't say enough good things about Dan.
Julian.
Of Dan, I really thought he was just a great, happy, jolly guy, and I hope he does well, but I just realised where I put him, which we'll get to, but there's no way that that's going to happen. But anyway.
Rossi.
Good on him for trying really hard to get on. It's a shame he'll go so early.
Shoppy.
I like him as well. He seems funny. He seems reasonably smart. So I think he might go far bit. I don't know. He's a bit weird, but I like it.
He's a bit weird, but I like it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Our man, Daniel Dan Patrick Martin Aloysius Folly. He's post-work. He had a terrible fear of heights, so he faced it head on. He jumped out of a plane, and now heights don't follow him.
Was that because he was scared of the flying?
Probably.
I'm getting out of here.
Inspiration in life. Kate from Survivor. Sorry. My dad, Phil Foley. Now that I'm an adult, I look back at the things my dad did for my family and I realise what kind of sacrifices he made. Good on him. I love Dan's dad. Amazing bloke. Hobbies.
Bloodlust Water 3, Dan and Phil.
Hobbies. Anything with my wife. Just going to leave that for a bit of a pause there. He loves disc golf. He's one of two.
Again.
Disc golf fans this season. I love it. And
it's the most popular sport on the show.
Working on his properties. I'll tell you one thing. Not only does this guy have about 1,000 names, he's got about 1,000 jobs. Like, watch his video. I do this. I do that. I do this. I do that. Favourite sports. If he's watching football, if I'm playing, disc golf. His pet peeves, people who drive in the fast lane. Yeah, that is annoying. 3 words to describe you: opinionated, adventurous, and gregarious. What the fuck is
gregarious?
Explain to the dumb bum here what that means.
No idea.
Gregarious is kind of pompous.
Pompous? Is that?
It's kind of like a know-it-all, but in a
kind of like Vince Sly. Yes. It is a person who is fond of company, sociable. He was a popular and gregarious man.
Yeah, Joppy was way off.
Yep, I think we all were.
Well, I just was going by the word. It sounds very shitty.
Or if you're Urban Dictionary, having to do with or pertaining to Greg.
Yes.
The name Greg, having to do with or pertaining to Greg.
Bewis?
So everything Greg Bewis did was gregarious.
Gregarious, having to do with or pertaining to Greg.
Oh, God. Can you look up the Urban Dictionary for Kate?
And it says, you're not very gregarious, are you? Well, of course not. My name is Sean. That could only be better if it said Kate instead of Sean. That's the only way that sentence could be better. Or Manif.
Is that Sean from Sean Connect?
You're not very gregarious, are you? Well, of course not. My name is Manif.
I just actually looked up Kate on the Urban Dictionary, and it comes up with a girl's name for the coolest person you will ever meet.
That's what about Bonifa?
It says, I wish I was Kate. Kate is great. Back to fuck.
So does Jen.
Dad. Yeah, so he wants to bring a deck of cards to help pass the time, a picture of my family to remind me of what's waiting for me, and Kate. Some disc golf to help bond with my tribe mates and possibly use to hunt. This is interesting. Going on your thing here, Paul. I think I have Stephanie's competitive spirit. Tony Vlachos's he's the first person to compare himself to Tony, is he not? And Rupert Bodum's strength, love, and family. That's a good combination.
He did say Rupert, though, so...
Yeah, so he should. Bloody good bloke, Rupert is. Shut up, Paul. Recently...
No, I'm just saying that he did compare himself to a guy who he's pretty similar to in features.
I hope he yells at someone, who the hell stole my disc golf?
Who the hell stole my meal?
Where's Kate?
I'm not gregarious enough.
What is he? While he be on Survivor, obviously any challenge that involves a lot of running will not be in my wheelhouse, but anything involving gross food eating, strength swimming, puzzles or balance, I'll be in it to the end. Reason for being on Survivor, to claim my rightful place among the elite winners of Survivor. Yeah, he was the one in the interview who's like, my wife gets the check, I get the title. And while he be the survivor, as a landlord, I'm excellent at reading people and controlling some pretty... Yeah, out of all the professions in the world, landlords. Yes, my landlord is great at reading me. Yeah, I didn't put that dent in the wall. Oh, okay.
Does that mean he has to give them 24 hours notice before he blindsides?
Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, no, look, I didn't know. It doesn't count. Where's Dan finishing, Noah?
I absolutely love Dan, one of my favourites, but I think he's going to join an esteemed club, and it's not the Dan Club. So I'm going to have to say 18th first boot. I think he's not going to relate to his tribe, and they're going to get him out because he's a bit bigger and can't run as fast. And I hope I'm more wrong than I've ever been, like saying Cat would be winning. So please don't be true, but I think Dan's the first.
Can you just point out, Noah, that you would be thrilled for him to join the first boot club, wouldn't you?
I would be thrilled, but also joining the Winners Club would be pretty epic.
I tried to find Manifa on the Urban Dictionary. It comes up with, Manifa isn't defined. Can you define it?
Manifa is an undefinable woman, okay?
Yeah.
An undefinable woman. Continue. What does that do? Oh, we got to sign in. Whatever, Urban Dictionary. Paul, where's Dan? I was going to say, where's Manifa finishing? Winner.
For some reason I have fifth written down here, which is completely at odds with what I've said about what's going to happen. I don't see a situation in which Dan finishes fifth and Joe wins, but yeah. It's tough. I think I've got him up that high just because I like the guy and I think that he does have potential, but he might not have that potential with this cast. I think Noah's probably closer, actually, now looking at it to the mark. But look, we'll go with fifth.
Julian.
I have him as second, but I feel like if he's in the final that he'll probably win, so I don't think he'll get there, though. So I don't know why I have him as second.
Shoppy.
But yeah.
Ninth.
What if he's like, like with Spencer, how we said before, like, everyone hated each other, different. What if, like, everyone fucking loves Dan? Oh, he's so good. And he turns out to be, like, Cass combined with Russell.
That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome. Yeah.
Rossi.
17.
Oh, you prick, that was mine. Yeah, he's joining the second boot club and to hang out with Billy Garcia. So, it'd be fitting. But, yeah. Alrighty, see you, Dan. We'll talk about you soon, man. Here we go. Wave those rainbow flags proud, hopefully.
Cautiously wave them, because we're not quite sure.
Amy O'Hara 2.0. Kelly Remington. She is 44 from Grand Island in New York, and she is a state trooper on the Blue Collar Tribe.
Is state trooper just cop? Or?
Isn't it the highway people that like go up and down the highways?
Yeah.
Well, state trooper sounds a lot more exciting than highway cop.
Haven't you seen Super Troopers? It's accurate.
Paul has a lot of experience.
Is that going to be a review on the DVD cover? Paul Luttrell from Sandy Bergen.
Accurate.
Haven't you seen Super Troopers? It's
so
accurate.
That's all the movie quote says is accurate. I still stand by the worst one of those ever. Like, I hate those quotes on DVD covers, and the worst one ever was on the cover of Kung Fu Panda. It says, most awesome movie ever, Rove McManus. Not that I have anything against Rove, but like...
What can you say? He likes pandas.
And like, they misquote them. Like, it says like on the back of it, brilliant movie. That could have been like, this could have been a brilliant movie, but it was shit.
I picked up like the worst zombie film ever, and it was 5 stars on the back, and then it was like this glaring review, and then I read where it came from. It was like, I love to eat brains.com or something like nothing credible at all.
It's from madeupblog.com. All right, Kelly Remington. Joppy, what do you think of Kelly?
I really, really like Kelly. Like you said, reminds you of Amy O'Hara. And, like, the way she went out in Guatemala still makes me a bit weepy.
Yes.
So, if Kelly can come back and be Amy O'Hara reincarnated, it'd be amazing. I also just I love her bio. It's so short and on point. And her video as well was she was way more funny than I thought she was going to be. However, I am scared that she will fall into the trap of outspoken, kind of cool older lady, where they often go out quite quickly.
Do you feel she's going to like butt heads with Tyler and like go, if I found out you're an NFL footballer, I'm going to hunt you down?
That would be amazing. I hope she would destroy Tyler.
Don't we all?
That's interesting that we don't have a stunt cast really in the season.
Oh, now come on, YouTube sensation
Will Smith.
Will Smith too. Rossi, are you back? Okay,
Yeah.
what do you think of Kelly?
I like Kelly. She's a bit different than I expected for a cop. I didn't.
State trooper.
I don't know. Same fucking shit.
Accurate.
What is she, like the 7th Kelly or something? 6, Kelly?
Yeah, another Kelly.
But Kelly's up there with the...
Ivan must be wedding himself at his name day is coming up.
I have to say, though, that, like, I think Kelly's kind of like the Dan. Like, there really isn't a dud one in that name. Like, I don't... Like, bag me out all you want, but...
Well, Kelly B.
No, like, even Kelly Bruno had a merits. Like, yeah, like, you know, I think every Kelly that's played, I'd go there. Yep, alright, that was awkward. Okay, Julian, Kelly Remington.
I like her. I think that she is going to be really feisty. I feel like she could be potentially a villain or be seen as a villain, depending how the season goes. And she's going to be really scrappy and get in lots of like little, real voice-for-us discussions with people. I feel like she's not a wallflower. I like to say she's going to be speaking up and ruffling a few feathers, perhaps.
Oh.
Yeah, I see her as a little bit too full on. I think that she's probably going to rub people the wrong way, and I don't think she's going to know how to really pull back and not basically just dig in to people. I think she's going to get annoyed with people who are lazy. And yeah, I like her. I think that she seems like a kind of entertaining person. But yeah, I look, if she's got some big shoes to fill. If we were comparing her to Amy O'Hara, who is on this podcast probably one of the most loved older women on the show's had. But yeah, I'm getting more of a Sue Hawk vibe, and I don't think that Sue Hawk's game would really fly in the way that Survivor has kind of evolved now. I don't think that the Sue Hawk game really holds up.
Well, she could get, like, rubbed on by Dan.
Oh, no.
I'd watch. Like, you know.
Hashtag hope.
I was humiliated and violated and totally spit. Noah?
How do you think Jeff would handle that?
No, I'd be like, oh, fuck off.
Jeff would not take that shit. He'd punch her in the face.
My life is fine.
I was about to say that, yeah. My life is fine. Like, no.
I didn't get rubbed on.
Dig, woman. Noah.
Oh, I love Kelly. And we were talking about other people looking young for their age. Damn, she does not look 44.
As Manifa would say, damn!
Yeah, whoa. Yeah, she's probably my favourite with Dan on this season. And I love her profile. Short, sweet, none of this try-hardiness, straight to the point. She seemed intelligent, but cops have a turbulent career in Survivor. Do you think the fact that we've had cops on every season since 28, they're trying to emulate, like after Fabio won, we had Matt Elrod showing up at Carter and that kind of stuff. Do you think they're trying to get another Tony? Because we barely saw cops, and now it's cops every season.
Well, it's kind of like, you know, yeah, we fucking keep seeing Sophies all the time, and Natalie. No, that was a bit. I know what you're saying. No, I'm being a smart ass.
But
I think that's a good.
So other than Tony, you saw Sarah, and then Val was early. Christina Correa, 2 mentions already on this.
Wow, this is the most she's ever been mentioned in a podcast ever.
Yeah, she was early, so I worry for her because Tony's really the only successful cop. But I absolutely love her. She seems so fun. She will be physical. I think she'll be straight to the point, but she won't be too full on. And I really hope she lives up to her potential because I freaking love Kelly Remington. And if she's lesbian, if she's not, who cares? She's still on.
Ken Stafford was like 8th. So.
Yeah, good old Ken.
Sarah Lacina or whatever she was.
Yeah, but she was a hot mess.
Sarah. Oh, Kelly, be a lesbian, please. Just try it out. Like, like grab Jen and Hallie. Like, go off. Like,
Ben.
I just listened to the start of the San Juan del Sur preview episode, and when you and I were talking about Baylor and Missy sharing, and yeah, so this is tame compared to that.
Technical issues.
Let's bring up
Kelly will take care of Sarah and Lindsay. Don't worry.
They will take care of each other. Personal claim to fame. I'm so glad that they don't listen to these, because I'm sure if they did, we'd get to an exit interview and be like, "What?"
They probably do listen.
What the fuck, Ben? Like, personal claim to fame. My career, because I get used to. I love this. I get to use pepper spray, handcuffs, nightstick, and taser before I even walk out of the house. Like,
what is she doing?
She's a very kinky
her
woman.
husband/girlfriend/wife.
They're into some kinky shit.
What's nightstick? What is nightstick?
You only use it at night. It's like a stick.
A baton. Is
you know that stick
that
LA cops used to bash innocent black people? It's that. Like,
Well, I was thinking really dirtily.
What that was?
I think you need think about it, a nightstick. Like, what would you use a stick for on yourself at night?
It's from medieval times, back when knights used to use it.
Yeah.
Ben, Julian, can you go start explaining what nightstick is, and then this will be the perfect time to put in technical difficulties. Please stand by, and no one will ever know what you said.
Look, it's a disco stick, all right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Inspiration in life. What's wrong? What's happened there, Noah? Like, what are you implying? Inspiration in life. My mum, she raised 3 kids on her own. What is your favourite sport? Watching football and playing racquetball. Racquetball's such a lame sport. Like, squash is better. Pet peeves. Commitment.
I love her.
She's not married. 3 words to describe you: compassionate, adventurous. Oh, she's a lesbian. And spontaneous. What?
Reel it in. Come on.
This is like a nice way of putting it.
Nightstick.
Hashtag nightstick.
Disc golf stick.
Kate Stick. If you could have 3 things on the island.
Kate Stick?
What? Kate's dick?
Where?
Okay, just in context, people. We're nearly 3 hours in.
Kate, if you're listening, just...
It's 12:18 in the morning. It was hot today. We've lost the plot. Like, Noah, Paul, myself, and Rossi just completed 34 hours worth of podcasting. Okay, we're mental. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Me. 3 things that she wants on the island. What would they be? What? Stop it! She wants an iPod, a bike, and a camera. Why does she want a bike?
Just imagine Kelly riding around on a bike.
Can I
exercise?
No, actually, no, I really want to say a Kathy Kim quote, but I'm not, because it's going to be very inappropriate and the people will yell at me. Reason for...
I love that she didn't even put who she's most like.
Because she's like herself. She's like Kate. The $1 million... The reason for being... Reason for being on Survivor. The $1 million and the adventure of being on Survivor. How can we not get through hers? It's like the shortest profile of all of them. While you'll survive Survivor, I can analyse people and I have a competitive drive on a bike. Why will you be the sole survivor? I am smart, witty, and have the drive need on her bike for the $1 million. Do you remember that scene in Survivor when Kate rode a bike? Like, that was great.
Amazing.
Right.
Ding ding.
Imagine he'd run.
Ding 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 ding. Oh God, where's Kelly finishing? Rossi.
Somewhere
over the rainbow.
I would say, where is she?
Where is she? Over the rainbow.
There's another.
She's not on my list.
Oh, come on, Rossi. We're 3 hours in.
Sticky situation.
Move on, come on.
Let's come back to him, yeah.
Pick someone else.
Shoppy.
6.
Wonder which contestant this season will release a country single. Julian.
10. Number 10.
10. Final 10, baby. Paul.
I've got her at 17.
Oh.
And to answer your question about the country singer, it would be Sierra Dawn Thomas.
I would actually, not that I've got her finishing that low, but I'd love Kelly to join the second boot club. I'd be happy with that. Noah.
I'm with Joppy. I think she'll play well, but she won't make the end. So 6th.
I've got her at 5th, so not bad. Rossi?
14.
14. All right, we're into the final 4. This woman's amazing. Lindsay Cascade. Lindsay Cascade. She's 24 from College Park in Florida. She's a hairdresser, and she's on the blue collar tribe. She screams no collar tribe to me. Can I just point that out?
Yeah.
Let's start with you, Rossi. What do you think of Lindsay Cascade?
Oh, I love Lindsay, although a bit too similar to the last Lindsay we had. Yeah, probably should be on the no collar. She doesn't seem like she wears collars. She reminds me of a chipmunk in her pictures. Just because of the way she smiles.
She's not Andrea.
She's not Alina. Dirt squirrel. I love her bathing suit. Can I just... it's so intriguing to look at. It's like a piece of art.
It's like someone who wears that kind of bathing suit seems like they should handle a nightstick.
Yes, indeed.
On a bike.
And being Brianna's...
Well, you have to pay more for the bike trip.
With Kate. And I also loved in her video where she said that, my friends keep snacks in the car so I'm not hungry. Like, who does that?
You're gonna be fine.
Julian.
I was pretty indifferent towards her. I thought she was okay, but I had bad flashbacks to Kagoyan, pretty much like everyone else, I think. And I was just like, she's just doesn't know what she's in for, and she's just going to freak out, I think. So we'll see.
I say the Lindsay Club, of course, ruled by Lindsay Richter. And then you've got, I like Lindsay Ogle, even though she was a quitter. And now you got Lindsay Cascade. Paul.
Yeah, talking about Kagayan, I think her personality is more like Morgan's.
I see it.
I like how this...
She's got Morgan face, actually.
Yeah, but...
Hang on, Morgan had a face?
I like how this sentence reads. I'm proud of the fitness competition I've won. So it just sounds like... okay, she's won one.
Better than winning none.
But yeah, it's written
Really?
really strangely. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think she's... I actually changed my opinion on where I had her ranked, just based on... I think she'll be able to kind of sneak through, and I think that she might be able to use her charm to get her through, even though I feel like it does come across as a bit see-through. But I still see her doing fairly well in the game.
Okay, Joppy?
Yeah, me. I think she'll be okay. I doubt she'll quit, like our previous Lindsay, hopefully not. There's something about women who are really tattooed on Survivor who look really cool and look really tough, but somehow aren't really emotionally there. They just kind of fall apart, which is sad.
Tattooist.
And I don't know. I think her video was really boring. She seemed to be bland. She's kind of like me. She says like a lot, which I don't think is good. She's like, which is a bit annoying.
Like a duck.
But exactly. But her bio was pretty good. I liked her bio. I really did. So maybe not.
Awesome. Noah.
I love that she's got Vince Sly hair. Yeah, her bathing suit intrigues me. It's just so, like, what?
How do you get out of that quickly? Like,
well, maybe it is a protection device.
Maybe Lindsay can test it out.
I can see why people are saying she's like Lindsay Ogle, because she looks like it. I think she's the complete opposite when it comes to personality. She was fun and bubbly. I don't get the boring thing. I thought she was so much fun in her video. She looks so happy. Yep. And I don't think she's anything like Lindsay Ogle when she opens her mouth. And Yeah, and more tattoos. Everyone this season seemed to have tattoos. But I thought she was so bubbly and fun. I loved Lindsay, and I didn't think I would because Lindsay Ogle, but she is the alternative girl, and in Survivor, the alternative girl never does well.
Got to change this year, come on.
The best alternative girl was Courtney Mara, but even then her game was questionable to where she finished. But all the rest finished pre-merge, like Angie and Dana and Lindsay Ogle, and there's been some others. So I love the alternative girls. That's one of my favourite subcategories. But I just don't think she'll do well based on that one stigma. But I liked her. I didn't think she was boring at all. She was fun.
Now, in all fairness, no, I think Kim Johnson was pretty alternative, and she was runner-up. So, like, come on now. Yeah, personal claim of fame. I like this line, Paul, better than the one you said. I'm proud of me in general. Like, good on you for being proud of yourself. Inspiration, I try not to make people I admire and look up to into heroes because it gives them so much room for disappointment.
That's lame.
That is lame. I love Lindsay, but that's just a cop-out. Like, whatever. Hobbies, working out, cooking, and anything artistic. I love her favourite sport, dating. Pet peeves, know-it-alls. Oh, she hates Rob Has a Podcast, so there you go. People... That joke was, come on, people, that deserved a chuckle. People that talk too much, laziness, annoying accents. Oh, I'm glad she's not on with Tony. I wouldn't like you, Shoppy.
Annoying accent?
Hey, you said I was a worse host than Parvati before, so shut up. People who...
And you called him 45.
Yes, people who push their beliefs on people.
It was a wild guess.
3 words, a very wild guess. Like, that puts you out in, like, wild Africa, my friend. 3 words to describe you. Crazy, in the best way. Competitive and quirky. If you could have 3 things on the island, what would you have? Pictures of my family, waterproof mascara, vodka, winning.
Love her.
That's almost as good as Beyonce. Survivor contestant you most like. I most closely relate to Sierra from Blood vs. Water. She's a young mum, a hairstylist. Was Sierra a hairstylist?
Sierra's a hairstylist?
Yeah, I didn't think she was a hairstylist. And I think she made big moves when it mattered most. She's hardworking.
Did she? I don't know. She
Where
did.
did she finish on her list again?
I still like Sierra.
According to Sierra's profile from Blood vs. Water, she was a cosmetology student. Like, do they cut hair now, do they?
Yeah.
Well, the budget got cut, then it is the
reason for being a survivor, I want to be on the show because I want to win. I want to show America, racist, hello, more people than America watch, that you can't judge a book by its cover. Well, I judged Lord of the Rings because it looks pretty shit and I was right. So, I wanted to have the time of my life.
Shame on you.
Oh, come on, you like the Kardashians, Shopper, you can't judge taste.
I never said I liked the Kardashians, I said I knew the name of 2 of them.
Well, that's explainable. Why you survive Survivor? I'm very crafty. I can cook. I'm handy. I'm good distraction because I'm pretty.
She is pretty.
I don't like girls who like say stuff like that, but she's hot, so I don't give a shit. I'm the most strategic, stubborn, and athletic girl I know. I'm resourceful. I'm vicious. And I think I do well under pressure. And while you win Survivor, I'll win because I'm the perfect storm of smart, strategic, and strong. I'm well versed and people pleasing. Ooh, please get in alliance with get in alliance with Kelly. When I need to, I'm tough as nails, and people underestimate me. Oh, Lindsay. Never want to say that word again. All right, I've got her at 14th. I'll chime in there and say that. Noah, where have you got her?
Alternative girl, 16th.
Paul?
I've got her at 8. I think she's going to do reasonably well, but I don't think she's ever really going to be in that majority alliance at the end.
Julian?
What's that? Sorry, say it again.
Where do you think Lindsay will finish?
Oh, my bad. Let me just consult my list here. 13.
Where do you think she will finish, Jopi?
15.
15. And Rossi?
6.
Ooh.
Done. Into the final 3. See you, Lindsay. Here we go. Mike Holloway. He is a 38-year-old oil driller from North Richland Hills in Texas. Blue collar tribe, obviously. What do you think of Mike, Noah?
Yeah, I thought you were going to say him last, so I could say you were leaving the worst for last, because Mike is hands down my least favourite of this cast. Like, we've talked about some clunkers a la Vince Sly, but Mike, oh my god, he's the epitome of
Hashtag
Matt Quinlan wrapped up with
What's wrong with Matt Quinlan? Don't bring Matt Quinlan into this.
Michael Jefferson. I'm just watching one word. I'm trying to think of other douche people. Matt Quinlan's not a douche.
Matt Quinlan's
but he
awesome.
was on the show. Yeah, he's awesome. Not on the show, he wasn't. Mike is just. Not only was he boring, he was frustrating. He was just so like, if Mike wins this game, I don't know anything about Survivor. Although I thought Tony was a bit like that, so who knows. But he is hands down my least favourite contestant, and this is one I really don't think my mind will change on. It's just so, no. I can't stand him already. I don't want to watch him. Like, I need to click his picture off my screen. Like, he's my least favourite. I'm sorry.
He's my wallpaper on my phone. Not really. Paul.
Yeah, let's just talk about his picture for a second, because it's the most awkward-looking thing ever. It looks like he's holding his arms out in front of him and not actually resting them on his stomach.
At least he's got two arms.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a blood versus water and he was hugging his wife, but they changed
photoshopped her out, yeah. Look, when I first started watching his little clip on YouTube, I thought, this guy kind of reminds me of Chris Doherty a little bit. And then as I watched, there's a second ticked by. That just went way downhill from there, and he ended up nothing like that. I wish he was like Chris, because then I'd probably be rooting for him. Actually, I'd definitely be rooting for him. But yeah, he's nothing like that. I think he's really, really naive. I don't think he's going to know how to play the game. I think he's going to be one of these people that just rushes from the gun and tries to make these alliances and gets himself voted out reasonably early. I think he might make it into the game a fair way, just based on his tribe being fairly strong in challenges. And he'll be a part of that, but I don't see him ever really having a footing in the game and putting himself into a position where he can win from.
A man who likes feet and positions, Julian.
I don't know how well he'll do, but I think he is going to be infuriating to watch, but you kind of need some of those players, I'm sort of interested to see how intense he is, and hopefully he does just be annoying, because that's the sort of play you need. You need that.
Russell wasn't an oil driller, but he was involved in the oil drilling industry, so...
He owned an oil company, didn't he?
Yeah, so...
So he said.
Well, he was a survivor of, the Hurricane Katrina disaster.
His dog.
It's a tragic story. Kate loved that dog, by the way.
Kate is the dog.
Hey! Joppy!
He kind of reminds me of that family member at parties you kind of want to avoid, because he only talks about himself and boring shit like, I just decorated my cabin, I'm going to talk about it in detail.
I'm doing some renovations.
Yeah, he's just like a shitty, boring... like, there's nothing interesting about him, but then his bio, which is like the most mind-blowing info ever in a bio. So... It was kind of like, what, really? Oh, okay. Can I hate you? I'm not sure. Nah, I'll hate you. So yeah, I hate him. Yeah, I hate him. I think it's shit.
Rossi.
I don't like him. He's my second least favorite as of now. Yeah, pretty much what Noah said.
All right. His personal claim to fame, he paid off his house in 2.5 years. Good. His inspiration in life is Don Couch. Is he friends with Dan Sofa? Hobbies, disc golf. Hello. Running and picking up the ladies. Ha ha. Ha ha. What is... Shut up. What is your favourite sport? When I was... Okay. When I was younger, it was playing football because the sound of someone losing their air is awesome.
What is that?
Now that I'm older...
Is he raping them on the football field? What's he doing?
Yes, there's a lot of that going on in American football. No. Rape.
There's a lot of that going on in his profile.
He said he got molested further down. It's kind of weird. Like, Yeah.
That's what I was telling the bio.
I didn't read that. What the? Hang on. Okay. Hang on.
That's what threw me up. That's why I was like, can I hate him now? Because he's probably going to have the saddest story ever on
Who
Survivor.
brings that up in a pre-game interview? Like,
He's going to be a really interesting person, I tell you.
hang on. All right. Now that I'm older, it's a disc golf because I love the challenge of me against the course. Pet peeves: people who are bad at time management. If you say you're going to be somewhere at a certain time, I hate that too. I'm with him there. Also, spelling. I can't stand it with someone. Well, he hates me then. He hates Survivor Oz. 3 words to describe you: loyal, ambitious, and clever. 3 things on the island: any ball. I can make a game out of anything. MacGyver-ish. Oh, it's a very MacGyver season this season, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it would be nice to have a ball. Fuck. Jeff Rowe's going to love this guy.
Jeff will love
Toilet paper because it kind of stinks rubbing you.
Hashtag punny.
Because it kind of stinks rubbing your bum with your hands.
I don't think
That's not how you do it.
Wow, they must wipe the bum differently in Texas.
there are leagues.
Ocean, buddy.
Toothbrush because it's refreshing not having a yuck mouth. Cochrane because he knows game. That's his Survivor he's most like. And how to move pieces. Aussie because that dude has the best posture. That's what I look for in a Survivor contestant, posture. And Rob Mariano because he takes over and gives 100%, 10% at everything. Well, not according to our. Never mind. Reason for being on Survivor. There's a competitive fire inside me. I can't get enough. I live to compete daily in my lives. Where's the molesting bit?
You get to it soon.
While you be the sole
Why you be
survivor,
sole survivor? I never quit attitude. If I have to die, I will before I quit. I'm also confident in who I am and what I can do. The old fake till you make it applies here. I'm also a leader, opportunity, flock to people who can't go an opportunity. Why will you be on Sole Survivor? My life is constantly changing. At work, I must adapt to the oil well is doing and sometimes drastic measures. I had to overcome being molested and bullied when I was young and not having a father. Wow, learning to be...
Yeah, he's got the reality sob story, that's for sure.
I don't even know what... Like,
it's just an interesting thing to bring up. Like,
what's appropriate to say there?
Well, I think that's really interesting.
That's horrible, but like,
it is.
But I just, and this is no disrespect to him or anybody in that situation. I just don't think that's something you bring up, like in this context, is it?
Maybe he's kind of just like, I want to face this, and like he's only just started to come to terms with it in the last couple of years. So he's like, nah, fuck this. Like, I'm not letting this. Like, I'm speaking out about this because it makes him feel like he doesn't have to hide it
Does
anymore.
he bring that up on the island? Like,
but it might be like how Jacqueline's trying to bring awareness to her organization and the stuff she had to go through.
Surely a bit different.
Maybe he's doing that as well.
Like, I don't want to get into the finer details of this.
It's a tough one to talk about, but
it's a bit awkward.
It's going to be
unless you've been in that situation, you probably can't.
No, I guess so. Good point. But
I still feel like it's something you discuss with maybe a therapist or something, if that's what you have, rather than
or your life coach.
I think that this I think by doing this,
he'll dedicate screen time to him talking about it out there, even if he does
if he
talk
gets
about
out there with Vince, Paul's Noah's got a good point there. Like, anyway, moving on from this conversation, I feel that we could be saying some stuff here that we might get into a little bit of deep territory here.
Let's move on.
All right, where's Mike finishing, Rossi?
Mike is at 13.
13. Juppy?
13.
Julian?
9.
Paul?
I've got him at 10.
Noah?
15th, but he'll probably get further, actually.
I've got him at 7th. Okay. Let's move in. Words cannot express this man is just the epitome of awesome. Rodney Lavoie Jr., general contractor, 24 from Boston, Massachusetts. Boston Rod is in the house. They have gotten Boston Rod. They've gotten a bit of Russell. They've gotten a bit of Rocky. They've put it into a blender and popped it out of a vagina, because here he is. Joffy, the legend that is Rodney.
Rodney. Well, I generally, this is just like a pet peeve of mine, is when people say, I'm a leader! Like, whenever people say they're a leader in that kind of way, you're not a leader! You're just a douchebag! And, it's fucking bogan hell. That's what I wrote on him. And just shave your head. There's nothing saving that hair of yours. There's like,
that hair
shave
is red. I agree.
Please, just kill it. Kill it now. It's sad. And
he screams.
Yeah, Boston Rod. No. No.
Well, he's from Boston and his name's Rod, so he.
Yeah, Boston Rod is the perfect name for him. But like, I also liked how he talked about. Oh yeah, there's been a lot of people from Boston who has done quite well, and he doesn't even mention Boston. Like, I don't like Boston Rob, but come on, you would at least mention him if you've ever seen his show, which you obviously haven't.
You nailed the Boston accent there, by the way. Like, I thought I was in Boston for a moment.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Is it just me, or does he not scream like late 80s, early 90s, like rapper, like Marky Mark, or like a new kid, Vanilla Ice?
Snow.
Like, well, Vanilla Ice was white. Like, Marky Mark was white. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
he's Snow. He's
like
Snow. He's basically
early.
I lick a bum bum now.
He actually looks like Vanilla Ice.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, Rossi, what do you think of Vanilla Ice?
I'm with you 100%, Ben. I love Boston. Was it Boston Rod? First off, probably the most Boston-sounding contestant we've ever had. I'd say.
Was it by his mum or his wife or Kai?
I wonder if Trish is going to go after him.
Yes.
Oh.
Rossi, continue.
Funny. I really hope he does well, because I freaking love him. He's going to be obnoxious. He's probably going to call people out for not doing something, or for being sneaky or something, and it's just going to make good television. I just love him.
Julian.
I think he's going to make good television as well. But I actually think that he could really peeve his tribe off somehow, and he could get targeted by the rest of the people on his tribe. I think he sticks out like a really bad sore thumb, and not in a good way. Like, so we'll see.
Paul Luttrell.
Yeah, he's another one that, as you mentioned, doesn't seem like he's seen the show. Nobody is going to play this game like how you're about to see me play. That's just code for I haven't seen the show. I don't know any players. He's a despicable human being, but he's going to be fascinating to watch. I think this is the first time he's ever stepped off the sand of Jersey Shore. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting. That accent, so thick. Gonna buy my mum a car. I love that. It's going to be...
How would you spell that?
A car!
C-A-W-R? Like, car. Car.
C-A-W-H. Car.
But yeah, let's just hope that he does follow on in the footsteps of Russell Hantz and people who just do all of these things to piss people off and whatever, because it's going to be brilliant. I can't say much more.
So good. I just look at his picture and I feel happy. Noah.
Yeah, I hope the name Boston Rod sticks.
We invented it.
Well, then Jeff will be calling him Boston Rod in a matter of time. Yeah, he looks like a gecko, I reckon.
A gecko.
I get gecko vibes. I love him, but for the wrong reasons. I don't love him as a player. I love him because he's going to be an absolute disaster of a character, and I love, hopefully, all the mess he will cause. And who knows, maybe he will turn out to be a Tony and be a brilliant player. Probably not. But I just think he's going to make great TV. I don't like him as a character so much as I like him for what he's going to bring to the season, if that makes sense at all. But yeah, he's a lot of fun, so go Boston Rod.
Okay, so Boston Rod, he was the captain of the Boston High School All-Star football team and the basketball team. Also, graduated with a bachelor's degree. That's his personal claim to fame. I've got a bachelor's degree, like, so do most people. It's, like, not that hard. Inspiration in life. I love this because it's so, like, blokey bro, like, sporty, tribal. Like, who's your inspiration in life? Tom Brady. He's the greatest of all time. He has 3 Super Bowl rings, a wife who is a 10, loves his line of work, and fires me up. Go Pats! He's going to be loving the Super Bowl in a couple of weeks. Hobbies, going to the gym, working out, playing basketball, video games, popping bottles at the club, and going to sporting events and concerts. Oh, this guy's awesome. Popping bottles in the club. Getting slizzard. What is getting slizzard? Did anybody ever work that out? Like a G.
I think it's.
Is that an
I
actual
think it's
song?
getting slippery and getting scissored at the same time.
From like a G6, like a G6, la la like a yeah.
There's an actual song, popping bottles at the club.
It's in the song like a G6, anyway. It's
Who drinks out of bottles when they're in a club? That's strange.
people in areas where they haven't got laws. I thought they were banned because people threw them. Like, ask Red Foo. Pet peeves when guys take kissy face selfies on social media and poor driving etiquette.
I'm with him there. That's the best answer he's given.
I'm gonna tweet him a picture of me going, Boston Ride's my favourite.
In your car.
Wearing a Seattle Seahawks t-shirt. 3 words to describe you: loyal, passionate, and amusing. If you could have 3 things in the island, what would you have? Cell phone, if it has service. Well, that's a good point. Like, it's got to...
I love
My boys!
My boys and a group of girls. This is why he's awesome. He's just got to...
I want my boys in the car.
Survivor contestant, you're most like, no one! Nobody's going to play this game and how you're about to see me play. Reason for being on Survivor: to show the world I am the total package. I'm not just an athlete or a hustler, but I can beat out everyone for the million. Why you'll survive Survivor: I'm athletic, a hustler, persuasive, a team player, amusing, and strong. What?
I'm not just a hustler. Why you'll survive? I'm a hustler.
Why will you be small Survivor? With my smarts, athletic ability, hustle like a salesman. He loves the word hustle. Every day I'm hustling.
That's because he likes Russell.
I'm always getting Daniel Di Lorenzo kind of vibes from him. I think he's got that.
Well,
same
when you
kind
think of
of
great Boston contestants, the first one that comes to mind is Daniel Di Lorenzo.
Well, is this just you and you not liking people compare themselves to people who look like themselves?
No, but he doesn't look like it, but he's basically the same person in terms of got the same accent, and also he's just a meatball like her.
Uniboob.
Yes.
And at the end, I think I can make it, baby! I just think the great thing about him is that he's got so many, like you said, Danielle, we've said Russell, we've said Rocky, Boston Rob, he's got a bit of Jamie Newton there, like there's just so many, Boo, like it's just everything of these people's personalities. And
he looks so much older than 24 as well.
Yeah, he does actually. Yeah. All right.
He looks like 34.
All right. Where's Boston Rod finishing, Noah?
I think he'll do quite well, but they won't let him into the finals. So 4th for Boston Rod.
He'll be the Lex Vandenberg of this season. Paul?
I have him at 14. I think that he'll be really super entertaining early, but he'll do something ridiculous that'll blow up and they'll vote him out.
Julian?
I have him as 17th because I think he'll be a target on his draft.
Oh, I'd love him to be joining the second week club. Now, Joppy's typed in the box that he's making a phone call at like 12:48 a.m. Joppy, are you back? No? All right. Well, he's put him at 14th as well. That's what he's typed, at least anyway. And Rossi?
7 for the Rodster.
I've got him at 12th. Okay. So finally, we have another name to join the name club. Oh, Ivan's just getting moist. Sierra Dawn Thomas. She is a 27-year-old barrel racer from Roy in Utah. You met me, mate. Roy. He's from Utah. Joppy, you're back. You're in time to talk about Sierra Dawn Thomas.
Sierra, I actually think Sierra might be pretty good. Because I feel like a lot of people kind of realized something watching Jacqueline last season. But
she's amazing and awesome and brilliant.
Yeah, exactly. It might be pretty cool. And Sierra has a lot to offer. We have seen a lot of blonde women who are really beautiful, but has a lot of like fancy sports stuff or some survival stuff as well, like Chelsea or Jeffra. But often they are kind of under-edited, which I fear might happen with poor Sierra again. However, I hope she gets a good edit. I think she seems rather cool. Especially, like, her profession is so... Like, I had to Google barrel racer? What the hell's a barrel racer? Someone mentioned The Hobbit earlier. That's the first thing I thought about as well. Like the horrible scene in The Hobbit where the dwarf's like, oh, barrel, barrel, barrel. And I was like, I like Jacqueline 2.0. Tall Jacqueline. And she's 6.1, Yeah. How tall
Oh,
is
she's a
that?
10 on my scale.
She's, I get Kim Spradlin vibes.
Ooh.
I don't see the Jacqueline vibes. Like, I'm just putting that out there.
I think you're cray.
Barrel
Just
racing.
186. That's tall.
Barrel racing is a rodeo event in which a horse and rider attempt to complete a cloverleaf pattern around preset barrels in the fastest time. That's barrel racing. I thought it was like a barrel roll.
Aqua deer race.
Rossi, are you back? No, real quick, my ass. Noah, Sierra.
Yeah, she's the hottest of the season. And I love that she's got 3 first names for her name.
All relatable to Survivor contestants as well.
Yeah. But is Dawn her middle name, or is it Sierra Dawn, or is it Sarah Dawn Thomas?
I think her middle name is Dawn.
Why do we have a middle name there?
Because she only has one, unlike other people.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
She's extremely good looking. I think you're crazy with the Kim Spradlin thing. And while I'd love her to be a Jacqueline 2.0, I think every season needs its blonde girl who really doesn't do too much or isn't really shown. And I think, unfortunately, this is her. Like, not every person this season can be shown a lot. It's not like season 1. So I think this will be one who's neglected a bit. But I hope that's not the case. But I'm getting very majorly Hope vibes from Sierra.
I'm going to start calling her Sierra Reed, Dawn Meehan, Shamar James Thomas.
Amazing name.
Yeah, that's my
Shamar James Big Tom.
Kate.
Kate for sure.
Paul.
Yeah, with that voice, I don't think she can play a game like Kim Spradlin. She's got this annoying frequency in there that just drives me up the wall, but maybe it won't to other people. I see some potential there. I think she seems intelligent. I see her getting reasonably far in the game given the other people on her tribe. So, yeah.
Okay, Julian.
Yeah, I've got her really high. I think she is pretty solid for some reason. I think she's way more multifaceted than just a normal blonde chick, but we'll see. Like, it could just be that she goes around the middle and she never gets that big of a storyline. So, yeah.
Rossi, are you back?
Yeah.
What do you think of Sierra Reid, Dawn Meehan, James Shamar, Thomas, Kate?
Okay. Well, I heard a bit about the voice. Yes, she has the most irritating voice ever.
Really?
And I think her first... Yeah, I couldn't sit through the video.
You listen to her, did you, Ben?
Of course I listened to her and stared at her. Okay. Oh, you're still going. Keep going. Yes, that's good.
I know, well, everyone's interrupting.
Sorry, Rossi.
I think she has, like, the personality of, like, a pecan or a walnut or something.
Pecans and walnuts have personality?
That's kind of my point.
It was very
and this is why people are scared of America.
I'm not coming to fucking where you live. I'm hanging out at Joppy's school in Paul's house.
Major pecan.
Sorry, Rossi, continue.
Oh, I didn't really have much to say about her. That was really it.
You're so snappy. Alright, so...
Such a Munifa.
God, don't bring up that back into it, Joppy. Don't be such a...
I'll bring back whatever I want to bring back.
Don't be such a scuba deer. She was the national champion barrel racer and all-around cowgirl.
She's shit.
Why? What's wrong with all-around cowgirls? Yeehaw! I'd let her into my house in a cowgirl outfit. Yes, please. What?
Wouldn't we all?
Stop judging me, alright? It's late. Louise isn't home, okay? High school rodeo, also a national champion in college rodeo rankings. Inspiration in life. I just can't pick one. But my mum and dad, my heroes, because they have been through so much and through it all. They say, good on them. She loves rodeo, basketball, football, hunting, and fishing. Her favourite sports, rodeo. Is it rodeo or rodeo? Rodeo, basketball, and long distance running. There you go, Paul. For you, pet peeves being late because it's so. Yeah, I'm with you there. When people loudly chew their food and underachievers. Wow, that's a bit harsh.
You're with her about pet peeves of being late.
I hate people being late.
This podcast was supposed to start at 7 p.m.
Well, in all fairness, I did adjust the time. I didn't just show up at 9 o'clock like I told you.
That is true. That makes all the difference with lateness.
Like, can I just point out, like, is that a bit harsh to say her pet peeves are underachievers? Like, you're underachieving in life.
But that just sounds really judgy.
Yeah, but she's hot.
Yeah.
She's gonna hate Vince Sly.
She's a Republican for sure.
Utah, yeah, probably.
3 words to describe you: competitive, athletic, and outgoing. What would she bring? A radio, because music makes my soul happy. A notepad and pen, because I love writing down my thoughts. Chocolate milk. Oh, yes! We're getting married, because I literally can drink a gallon in 2 days. That's a bit long. It takes me less than a day. Like, chocolate milk's the shit.
She taking breaks?
Unimpressive.
Like, come on. Like, there's like things that are best in life that you never get sick of. It's like sex and chocolate milk. Like,
at the same time.
Yes. Sex with chocolate
ain't
milk.
breaking no Guinness World Records here.
Sex with chocolate milk. Parvati, whatever, she likes her. Reason for being on Survivor. This is like the anti-Parvati podcast.
I seriously hate how they all just say that.
Yeah.
There's other good women players. It's so bad that's just...
Eve
Why
Rojas.
doesn't Kim Spradlin ever come up in these? Kim Spradlin...
it's just like...
Wait till people see our list and then maybe they'll start bloody well saying Kim Spradlin.
Yeah.
I truly believe there is little I cannot do. My physical, mental and emotional capabilities. While you survive Survivor, I'm not afraid to set impossible goals. While you'll be the sole survivor, I'm a 6'1" model and most people just see me as a pretty face. I really don't like it when models and that say that. Like, I'm more than just a pretty face, and yet they come on and they do nothing. Not saying that Sierra, Reed, Dawn, Meehan, Shamar, Thomas will do it. Whatever. Okay. Well, I can't work out what your last position is, so I'm assuming you've all done this correctly. I've got Sierra finishing 4th. Noah, where have you got her finishing?
I think she's probably going to be #daddy-like, but she'll be a random girl who makes it to the merge, so 11th.
Paul?
I've got her as a GOAT, taken to number 2.
Ooh.
Won't get a vote. Yeah.
So your final 3 is Jen, Sierra, and Joe.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Julian?
I have her as number 4 as well.
Damn, we're smart.
Damn, girl, she's going there.
More Nifa. Shoppy.
Also 11.
And Rossi.
16.
You probably realise Manifa's like, yes, hello, I'm Manifa. Like, she's sort of like really proper.
Damn, girl!
Damn, girl, I didn't know you went to Britain. Alright, there we go. That's the cast of Survivor Worlds Apart. Now, we've got a couple of things to quickly go over here. We've got our final questions. We've also got to draw out our sweep. And what do we want to do first, the sweep or the questions?
Questions.
Alrighty. Now, okay. Who will win? Now, I know I've all got your firsts here, and I'm not going to go over. Just give me your winner. I've said Max. Noah, who have you said?
So.
Paul.
Joe.
So and Joe. Julian.
So.
Shoppy.
Shireen.
And Rossi.
Nina.
So we've got Max, So, Joe, So, Shireen, Nina. Okay.
Lots of women.
So the white collar is doing well.
Who will be the first boot? I've got Caroline, Noah. Hang on a minute. Let's just do this. Noah, you've got Dan. I can quickly see this here. Paul, you've got Caroline. Julian, you have got Nina. Interesting that we've got like first boot and winner there. Okay, whatever. Joppy, you have got
Tyler.
Okay, well don't let me look. And Rossi, you have got. Just tell me. You've got Will.
Will.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Who will be this season's GOAT, Noah?
Carolyn Rivera.
Paul?
I've changed it. So we've got GOAT as in person taken to the end, doesn't get a vote. I think, Jen. I think Sierra might get a vote just from maybe a disgruntled blue-collar person on the jury or something. But yeah, Jen.
Julian?
I think Joaquin, perhaps.
Joaquin.
Joaquin.
Phoenix, yep. Joppy?
There's no GOAT this season.
None.
Always a GOAT.
You're going for the risk factor, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rossi.
This is why Jeff loves this season. There's no GOAT.
Rossi.
Maximilian.
Who will be this season's vote getter? Noah.
Carolyn Rivera.
Paul, you said Jen.
Isn't it basically the same question?
Not really.
Yeah,
You can be a GOAT, but not necessarily get to the end. Like, you could be a...
Oh, as in someone who's got no chance of winning.
Well, no, this is a person who will end up at the final tribal council and get 0 votes.
So it's third place, usually,
Okay.
maybe. Or
Yeah, Jen. Same again.
Yeah, Julian.
Joe.
Joppy.
Everyone will get a vote.
Yeah, so there'll be... Okay, right, okay. Rossi.
Maximilian.
I'm going to go on the Joppy bandwagon. Just say, because it's a risk. We can get a point out of that at the end if you play it correctly. Which contestant do you think is most likely to return, Noah?
I think I'll go with Max for this one.
Paul?
I'm going to go with Rodney.
Julian?
I'm going to go with... Hang on. Probably maybe Kelly.
Yes, please. Joppy?
So
what's your answer? What's your answer? Rossi?
Lindsay?
I've got Rodney as well. Which tribe would you be on? The white collar, the blue collar, or the no collar tribe, Rossi?
I'll go with the no collar.
Okie dokie. Joppy?
Probably white.
Racist. Julian?
I'd go no collar as well.
You rebel. Paul?
Outlaw.
I'd probably have to go no collar, yeah.
I've never seen you wear a collar. Noah?
Considering I don't have a job, yeah, no collar.
Do I have to say white collar now?
No.
Yes, you do. You're a part of Australian media.
You haven't started yet.
Oh,
You're still university educated, I guess. I mean, that.
So are you?
Yeah, but shut up.
Are we fighting over white collar? Isn't that a good thing?
I'll take white collar. Survive, Ross.
You should take it because you get to wear a white collar to work.
Which tribe will lose the most members pre-merge switch? I've got written here.
Pre-merge switch. Say that again. Sorry.
Which tribe will lose the most members pre-merge / switch? Noah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No collar.
Yep.
Paul.
White collar.
Julian.
I think it's going to be no collar.
Joppy.
I think there's a tie between no collar and white collar.
You have to make it difficult for me in my little boxes here, which I can't fit 2 into, but whatever. Rossi.
I think what white maybe.
Well, given that none of you have said blue, stuff it. I'm going to say it, just so I can try and get a point there, possibly. Oh, God, I'm scared for the answer of this question. Which former player will be mentioned first this season? I'm going to say Kate. Noah.
Ooh,
This is the Eve Rojas loving starting this year.
yeah, I think Eve Rojas was mentioned enough last season, so let's go with Yasmin Giles.
Oh, yeah, I can see that happening. Paul.
Manita will be bringing her sister up.
I'm going to try and actually get a point, so Russell Ants.
Oh,
well, last season it was Jatia, wasn't it?
No, last season it... Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, right, sorry.
I'm totally going to go Jatia on everyone. Julian.
Well, it's just out of fucking probabilities. Probably... Oh, I can't choose 2, can I? Damn it. Spencer.
Joppy.
Margaret Bubunish.
Fuck it, why not? Rossi.
My serious answer, I'd say, would be Natalie. But if I was joking, I'd say so.
But she's not a...
She's not previous.
She would have been.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, fuck it, I'm writing Natalie.
We don't like what-if scenarios.
Who will get the Russell edit? The most confessionals? Noah.
Boston Rod.
Paul.
Wait, so who would get the most confessionals?
Who's going to get the most
total?
confessional? Yeah.
Total. I'm going to say... Joe, the winner.
Julian.
Shariri or whatever her name is. Shiri.
Sheeran.
What is it? Sheeran. Yeah. Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran. Can we just call it Ed? Joppy.
She is going to be a good name.
Max.
And Rossi.
Tyler.
I've said Max for that one too. Who will get the purple Kelly edit? Who will be the most invisible? Noah?
Sierra Dawn Thomas.
Who? Paul.
Haley.
Aw. Julian.
Sim. Oh, no, I said he'd go, but let's just say him anyway. Joe Sims or whatever. No, Will Sims.
Joppy.
Lindsay.
And Rossi.
Yeah, Sierra.
I'm going to go with Hallie too. We'll take you there, Paul. What colour will the merged tribe be? I'm going to go Auburn. Noah.
They did clear last season. What about... You know how sometimes on T-shirts and that they can have newspaper kind of printing where it looks like old newspaper printed on the material? So I'm going to say newspaper printing for the merge, but...
Oh, you know the funny thing is that when we just did that, the OzCat for someone else there, and like every one of your answers is Julie. Who's going to win? Who will be the first boot? Who will get the no votes? Paul, what colour will the merge tribe be?
Tie-dye, I reckon. No, let's go. I'm going to say green.
Yeah, of course it will be. We brought it back. Julian.
I say shark grey.
Shark grey. Very specific. What type of shark?
Just sort of a dolphin-coloured shark. Like,
so dolphin grey.
Dolphin shark.
Dolphin-coloured shark.
Oh, those dolphin sharks.
Dolphin-coloured shark.
I've seen those dolphin sharks. They get up there with the scuba deers. Shoppy.
Light purple, almost pink.
Light purple. I can't fit almost pink in the box. Just with light purple. Which is it? Light purple or almost pink?
Let's say almost pink.
Right. And Rossi.
Albacant.
What the fuck is Albacant? Didn't he finish third on South Pacific? Who will be the first to find an idol? Noah.
Let's say... I'll just go with Yaquin.
So you're going to say Kate. Paul.
I'm going to say Max.
Julian.
yeah, I'll say Max as well.
Choppy.
Nina.
Rossi.
She's confused.
Vince.
I was going to say Max, but since there's two of you said it, I'm going to say Rodney. He's going to I'm going to get this back with my bitches.
It all depends on who's there with the clue, the two people. Really.
Yeah.
Kate would be there. Who will receive the most votes against them this season? Noah.
Vince.
Oh, please let it be true. Paul.
I'm going to go with Dan.
Dan the man. Julian.
Joaquin. How do you say that?
Joaquin.
Okay, Joaquin. I'm going to have to write that down.
Wow, it's me actually. It's me.
It's written down.
Me correcting people's pronunciations for once. Joppy.
Well, it's written as Joaquin.
But if you just think of it like Joaquin Phoenix.
It's Jacqueline. Let's just say Joaquin. That's cool.
Just call him Jacqueline. Like
just call him Tijuana.
Just call him Sunji. Shoppy.
Kelly.
And Rossi.
For most votes?
Yes.
Rodney.
You know what's funny is that my grade 6 teacher used to call dog turds Rodneys. So, like, you'd be walking down the street and you're like, Rodney on the left. So, every time I hear the word Rodney, I think of dog shit.
You visit her at the Institute monthly nowadays.
Hey, she was one of the best teachers I've ever had. Mrs. Hopper, if you're listening. She got married and became Mrs. Malatios. Sent me a postcard to a child. That's probably inappropriate. Who will be Probst's favourite this season, Noah?
I feel like Max is too obvious, so let's go with... Won't be a woman. Let's go with Rodney.
Paul.
Ooh. It's tough. I'm going to maybe go Tyler.
Tyler. Okie dokie. Julian?
I say Joe just because it'll be like his little Aussie toy boy crush. So we'll see.
Aussie? Aussie is in the play, not like an Australian. I get it. Joppy.
I think it'll be Mike.
I'm thinking like what Joe's Australian? Rossi.
I'm going to change it up a bit. I'm going to say Sharon.
Oh. I'm going to say Joaquin.
I hope so.
Joaquin. Who'll be Prope's least favourite, Noah?
Vince.
Oh, I was going to say Vince too. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Paul.
Max. I'm going to say, yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Julian.
I think you have an opposite reaction, sorry.
Julian.
Yeah, I think he might dislike Vince the most too, yeah.
Choppy.
Howie.
Who?
Who's Howie?
Howie.
What?
It's Haley.
Harley.
Oh, Hal.
There's no Howie on this season.
Like, who?
That was Kate's Alliance member, Howie.
Hallie.
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 Hallie Ford. The car girl.
Howie.
Girl who sounds like she's a car brand.
Flossie. Speaking of Flossie, Rossi.
What is this?
Oh, Rossi, do you listen? Who is Prope's least favourite?
Oh, Sierra.
Oh, God. Which tribe will be the Matsing Lutson Saboga of this season? Noah.
Well, we already had that question with who will lose the most amount of people pre-merge, so it's the exact same question reworded.
It's not
so
really.
I'll say the same answer, no color.
You can just say which tribe sucks the most.
Question.
It's not the exact question.
It is the same question, no color.
What if there's tribe switch though? But no, it is, I guess. I didn't get it.
Oh, well, whatever. Stuff it up your ass, Noah Grows. I'll put all the fucking same answers in. God!
No collar. If you reckon it's a different question, feel free to
your
ask.
name is going last now on the sweep, you little shit. No. You want to be a smart ass about it, then you can fucking face the consequences.
It's not a smart ass, it's the same question.
Will there be a quitter? If so, who will it be? Noah.
Vince.
Is this the same question as the one before? Paul?
Oh, I'm going to say Sharon.
Aw. Julian.
She mentioned to quit.
She said she hates them.
Yeah.
Julian.
Who's going to quit? Ooh, fiddle-dee-dee. Maybe
Howie.
I'm going to say a guy. Let's have a guy go for a quit. Who looks most quitty? Tyler. I hate him.
Here's a trivia question. How many men have quit Survivor?
The guy who couldn't swim.
How many, though, in total? Out of all
Austin.
the seasons?
17.
Out of all the seasons, how many men
Who?
have officially quit Survivor?
2.
Who?
Austin and Colton.
Cochrane and Austin. Not Cochrane.
Colton and Austin.
2 men. Isn't that amazing? Out of all the quitters, only 2 of them have been men.
Colton.
Hashtag men
more. I've been asked to be worried out there.
Hashtag go man. Yeah.
Hashtag men strong.
Hashtag bro.
Joppy, do you think Howie will quit?
Well, I think it's between Howie and little ginger hipster shit.
You think Max is going to quit?
No, Tyler.
Oh, right. I'm thinking like Max? Rossi?
Little hipster shit.
Rossi.
Max is old hipster shit. He's like matured. He's like a good wine. But Tyler's like new wine.
There's no
bad
good
wine.
There's no such thing as good wine. Rossi.
Yeah.
Every wine is good wine.
Wine is shit. We really have differing opinions, Joppy. Rossi.
I'm going to say no one's going to quit this time.
Oh, you stole mine. I was going to say no one's going to quit too, you prick.
Oh, good.
Will there be a showman?
Sorry, to stop copying the best.
Who will... I'm going to I should be answering first because her name's first in the list, so I should just go first. I don't need to be polite. Will there be a showman this season? If so, who will it be between, Noah?
I'm going to say Kelly and Sierra are going to get it on.
Oh... Let's just all stop and think about that for 2 seconds. Cool. Paul.
I'm going to say Joaquin and Nina.
Oh, God.
No, let's say Joaquin.
Too late, it's locked in now.
Oh, yeah, we keep it there. Do it.
Joaquin and...
Nina.
Oh, you legit. I thought you would like... whatever, Paul.
It'll be fine.
God, you're all annoying me. Julian.
So, I'm going to say Vince and Dan.
Shoppy.
Vince and Dan. Ooh.
Nina and Vince.
Rossi.
Nina gets around a bit.
Nina doesn't have no collar.
Rossi.
Rodney and myself.
Rodney Rossi. Okay. I'm going to say, just because I want this to happen, Rodney and Dan.
No, can I change my answer?
No!
No, Dan and Munifa.
Who?
Dan and Munifa.
Oh, Munifa. I think you said Munifa.
Howie and Manifa.
Oh, Dan.
Howie, Kate, and Manifa.
Munifa.
That's what I want.
All right. Will there be a medevac this season? If so, who? Noah.
Maybe Dan will do a Papa Smurf and slam down on the slippery slope, and he'll get many.
And then get eaten by ants?
And then still be claimed to quit.
Wouldn't it be more like Mike Barassi for like... Paul?
I say Rodney because someone's going to impale him with a coconut.
The coconut vendor Vince? Julian?
No, I don't believe there will be, actually.
Joppy?
Tyler.
Oh, God. You think he will quit and be medevaced?
It's the same time.
I quit. Bang. Oh, and you're also been shot.
By Soaking.
By Howie. Rossi.
Kelly?
Oh,
she medevac
not
for
the
being
Amy
too hot.
curse.
I'm going to say there's going to be none either. Let's go out there. Alright, there we go. That's all locked in. We're done. Time to get into the sweep. This is it now. For people who are listening to their very first preview episode and have no idea what we do here, basically, we get Ozlets to volunteer. They contribute $10 a pop, and the 18 who get in first get a name drawn. If there's wins, they win $100. If they get second, they get $40. If they get third, they get $25. And if they get the first boot, they get $15. Out of all of us on the line, Noah, I know you've gotten money as a first boot before. That was it. Rossi, you won it last year, didn't you, with Natalie?
Yeah.
Anybody else here? Joppy, Julian, Paul, none of you have won any cash?
I got $10 for runner-up with Nard.
I got Dale in the sweep, so obviously I'm a winner.
So what did you get, Julian? You got
I got $10 for Nadia.
Oh, that's not too bad. Joppy,
was great.
I had Keith. So
yeah.
no.
Well, I had like Morgan, and fucking who did I have last year? Kelly and Marissa. So I'm doing well on mine. So. I got very excited about getting Morgan, of course, but that was for different reasons. So, 16 people have joined the sweep this year. Julian gets 2 because we didn't get 18 in time of the deadline, and because then I didn't get a second person in time for the second deadline, I'm having 2 this year. I've never had 2 before, so fuck yous all. Now, the order... I have gone to random.org and I have put all the names in the list and I've pressed random and I've got a list in front of me here. Do you want me to read this order? No.
Oh, Noah, you're still last. Isn't that funny?
Noah, you are not last. Okay? Let's just put it that way. So, the first name at number 1, Kristen.
She'll probably be complaining about that.
Christening, the birth of Kristen.
I wanted to go 5th.
Alright, I'm just so you can hear that.
I didn't want Howie.
That's the rattling in the thing. Alright, number 1, Kristen has got... Who do you think Kristen reminds you the most out of all the cast?
Vince.
Alright, well, Kristen has...
Howie or Jen?
Kristen has Nina.
Oh,
not too bad.
Spitting image.
Yeah. Do you think Nina Kristens sometimes, or Nina-ing? Okay. Number 2 on the list is Paul Luttrell.
Oh yes.
Who do you want, Paul?
I want Joe because I think he's going to win.
Alrighty. Who have you got, Paul Luttrell? We're about to find out on Survivor Oz. The answer to your question is Joaquin. You've got Joaquin.
Oh,
where did you say he was going to finish?
I think I had him 14. Oh no, 13th.
Oh well, all right. Number 3 is.
Probably point out. You can probably tune out now if you don't want to hear.
Number 3 is Nook Chista. No, they can't tune out yet because I've got to do advertising at the end, and they need to know where to go. All right.
Oh yeah.
Nook Chista, the man from New Zealand, who got 3rd last year, if I'm not mistaken. I think he had Missy last year from memory. He has got Dan the Man. There you go, Nook. You've got yourself a bit of Dan in the morning. Alrighty. Number 4, Jared Lubeek. Da-na-na-da. I like Jared. Jared's a nice guy. Yep. We all chimed in there, didn't we? Who do you think Jared reminds you of?
Tyler.
Rodney.
Max.
He has got... he's got Vince. All right, Vince. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief. Vince is gone.
Vince is doing well in this game, I think.
Poor Jared, Alec, and now Vince.
All right, Noah, you're fifth. Noah, you're next.
Well, I don't care who I get because Vince is out of it now. I can relate.
Who do you want, though? Who's your winner again?
I win the side, but I want anyone who's not Mike or Tyler.
You want anybody who's not Mike or Tyler. Oh, God, this would be funny if you get Mike or Tyler. You haven't got Mike or Tyler. You've got Caroline.
I wanted $100.
You get your money back.
You've got my first boot. Yeah, exactly. You get your money back.
I'll either get my third boot money or my first boot. Third place or third.
Did you only get $10 last year? I think you got more than that, Julian. The first boot gets 15.
It was 15. You're right. No, it's right.
I have to say, did I underpay?
I think Carolyn's probably going to be fifth because I've had Trish and John. So.
All right, Andrew Shadlock's next. Who? Oh, right. Kidding, Andrew. We love you. Canada's number 2 Ozlet. Jen! Oh, lucky bastard. Alrighty. Oh, no, I put him at Hallie. No, he wants... Oh, shit, where am I putting him? There we go. Jen. Alrighty. Number 7, Julian. Here you go. There's your first pick. Julian. Who do you want, Julian?
I want it to be so good.
I want it to be so good. Somebody needs to calm down on the movement there. This is the best part of any episode of Survivor Oz. It's just so exciting.
This is so exciting.
Your first pick is Rodney.
Woo! I dig it.
Did you say you dig it?
Yeah, brah. I'm going to win the money. You can buy a new car.
The happiest man in podcasting, Alex Morella, gets to go next. Usually goes first. Old Alex does. Now he's number 8, and Alex Morella has got Shirin.
Oh, lucky little happy boy.
There you go. Bye bye, Shirin. So
I'm gonna get Tyler.
Halfway point, Rossi. It's over to you, my friend. You're also usually up at the top. Who do you want, Rossi?
Anyone except Will.
Anybody except Will. Oh, please let this be Will. Oh, fuck, I can't get it out. That's what she said. Right,
Tyler's still in there. Oh, booby prize.
I don't want to get Tyler.
The prize that Rossi has won is Lindsay. Righty, so at the halfway point, still in the game, is Howie, Joe, Kelly, Max, Mike, Sierra, So, Tyler, and Will. And we have Max. Did I say Max? I said Max, didn't I? Max is in there as well. Number 10, Bridget. Here we go. Bit of girl power. Come on, Bridgie. Bridgie Widgie. Who have you got? Bridget has got Kate. No, she's got Howie. There you go.
I love if there was a Kate entry in your random thing that wasn't in your handwriting. Some random Kate piece of paper ended up in.
Alright, so Bridget has Howie. Okay. Number 11, Julian, here's your second pick.
Ooh, okay, very exciting.
Who do you want?
I want just anyone else but Tyler, so I'm really nervous.
Oh, please let this be Tyler. Please, that would be so poetic.
It is, isn't it?
It's Tyler.
Hashtag Rick.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, well, maybe
so who are you two? Rodney and Tyler.
You could be in for a first boot one there.
That's true. That is true.
Alright, this is my first pick. I'm in at 12. Come on, Max. It's my pick to win. Who have we got? I'm feeling that I have gotten So. Oh.
She's 2 people picked her to win.
She's like my 4th boot.
Nah, she's good, man. You're onto something good there.
Yeah, man.
Jimmy
Kernowian. Sorry, Purple Kelly isn't in it, Jimmy.
He always wins.
Yeah, buddy, Jimmy, stop winning.
And no doubt he'll get Sierra or something, because Jimmy's always hot women and Tinder.
Like, Jimmy, just stop winning. Like, okay, you technically got us an interview with Lynn Spielman, but whatever. All right. We got Mike. Yeah, he's not winning.
Jimmy, your streak.
Yeah, your streak's done. Woo! Clofton. He's Clinton's pick. 14.
Please get the girl who wanted Hillary Clinton as her inspiration.
Alrighty, Clinton Gibbons. Fuck, I can't get it open. That's what he said. Oh no, he got Max. Fuck you, Clifton. I hate you. You're always my least favourite. Okay, Joppy, here we go.
Oh, thank God. Who's in it? There's no one left.
You have got Joe, Kelly, Sierra, or Will.
That's not bad.
Oh man,
Kelly,
Joe or Kelly, and you're in a good spot.
Kelly or Sierra, please.
Kelly or Sierra, please. Kelly or Sierra, please. How do you feel about Sierra? You've got her.
Oh, barrel racer. I'm cool. All
right.
That's so random. I love
it. Who did Jimmy get again?
Mike. 3 to go. James Pickering, Ben Waterworth, and Colin Hilding are the order. And the names left are Joe, Kelly, and Will. Alrighty. Who has James got? Who's he going to be sipping tea and strumpets with? If I can get this fucking prick of a thing open. He has got Vil. He's going to pay his...
Yes, he's not winning.
Alright, here we go. This is me. This is like the number 2 choice. So Colin should have gotten this choice then.
You want Joe. Joe's the...
Yeah, draw it for Colin.
No, I don't want Joe. I want Kelly.
No,
I don't think
Joe.
Joe's going to win.
Joe's winning this game.
Alright. I'd almost trade you, Paul. Who have you got Warkin? I've got Warkin at second. I'd win money if I swapped you.
Yeah, let's trade.
Got to get him first. No, I'm not going to trade. I have gotten Kelly! Woo! Alrighty, so just to make sure...
So Colin wins money.
So just to make sure that this is all fair in love and war, I'll undo the last name to make sure that this does say Joe. Kate. Oh, okay. Joe, yes, alrighty. So,
what was the deer?
Howie. Deer, scuba deer.
Scuba deer, imagine that was
what was my hashtag? Me! Manifa. So just to go over who we've got here. So Caroline has been Noah. You've got Caroline. Nick Chester's got Dan. Bridget's got Howie. Andrew has got Jen. Paul's got Joaquin. Colin's got Joe. Ben's got Kelly, Rossi's got Lindsay, Clifton's got Max, Jimmy's got Mike, Kristen's got Nina, Julian's got Rodney, Alex has got Sharin, Joppy's got Sierra, Ben's got So, Julian's got Tyler, Jared's got Vince, and James has got Will. We don't have to do another one of these draws until September. Done. Okay, guys, let's close this bad boy out, because I can tell you right now that we are on 4 hours and 8 minutes. We've just cracked last year's preview episode. We are actually right now a minute under it, but this close will get us over it. A lot of us want to go to bed. It's 1:30 in the morning. Rossi, for you, you're just getting up. But thank you very much, Rossi. Appreciate your time today.
Yeah, good to speak and talk, actually. So it's good.
Joppy, go watch your Kardashians.
Thank you. All time. Very good. Yes. Howie.
Julian, go off and be a Queenslander.
Woo, for the win! All right, thanks.
Woo was in 2 seasons ago, mate. Paul, good to have you back and your front.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late down here in Sandy Bergen, so I'm nearly off to bed. Yeah, it's been fun.
Noah, yeah, you're in snug.
Yeah.
We should actually...
Great cast and hashtag Duddy Line.
You should mention that you probably won't be on our live episode on Tuesday, but could be your last episode for about a month or so.
Probably.
Yeah, not that we're doing much in the next month anyway, but whatever. Like, you're off to...
Yeah, missing all those great episodes.
You're off to London, so enjoy your time in
London.
Go off to London.
Oh, how posh of you!
Was that a Friends quote, Paul?
Yeah.
London! But everybody who sat through this, thank you very much. We always enjoy these preview episodes, and we always have a lot of coverage coming your way. Exit interviews look like they will be returning. However, they might be slightly different this season. They might not be hosted by your good self. We might be getting somebody else to host our exit interviews, but stay tuned for that. We will be having episode recaps done by former contestants. Oztopsies will hopefully be returning on their regularly scheduled night, and as always, the coverage written will be done as well. Clifton doing that again. So yeah, we're looking forward to bringing you all that this season. And in terms of what is happening in the coming days, our Lynn Spillman interview is up today at the time of recording this. Probably this won't be published to the weekend, but our live episode announcing the top 25 episodes in the history of Survivor is on Tuesday at 12 p.m. Australian time, which is 8 p.m. Monday evening US Eastern time, excuse me. And our massively huge rankings cast. I shouldn't have said that Noah's not going to be here for the next month, because you're going to hear him on these episodes. 34 hours worth of podcasting, ranking 442 contestants, starting next Friday, the 30th of January, and we're putting them out each week until the Worlds Apart premiere. So get excited and get yourself comfortable, because there's a lot of listening to do, a lot of controversial picks, and they're going to be talked about, I feel, for a long time. In the meantime, this has been Survivor Oz, survivoroz.com. Find us on Facebook, like us there, and find us on Twitter, and subscribe to us on iTunes and all the other services that are available to you. My name is Ben, this has been Survivor Oz, and we will speak to you next time with Kate on The Trains.